Let's update. Go live. And play back. YouTube is gonna do my head in. Let's rearrange every interface. Chat options, show times. Oh, why am I having to do all of this? Did they change something? Was there an update? Is the YouTube stream happening? Or is it not happening? Ah, it's working. Okay. It is working. It's always a mega hassle for me getting the live up on YouTube. The idea is you press go live on OBS and then you're all sorted for Twitch, right? Yeah, that's it, you're live, it's happening. You only need to worry about what you want to do with your life and stuff like that. And then to go live on YouTube, you have to have a mechanical engineering degree. And it's a 7-step part that it feels like you get into the cockpit of a plane and then you start tinkering with buttons. And then, oh, finally, after 5 minutes. Right. Ah, please excuse me, I've literally just woken up. Hello, Masked. I've got a big update for you guys to see. Something really cool I have done earlier. I've spent the best part of my morning farming for a Gelano. Let's go! On the mono account server. This is so cool. So now my mini rogue is 10 AP. 5 MP, which is really cool. I feel rich AP wise. I can do so many things with my turn. Yeah, average price is so expensive. You have to see those red jellies. They are worth, I think, about 8,000 kamas each or something ridiculously like that. Just because it's early game, everyone is excited for the Gelano. It's a really important item that I'm keeping at least until level 150. And I've shown you guys the other day what my sets are going to look like. Alright, okay. So on this one, I'm just going to pull up. I have both chats up and I'm going to show you late stream. Hello Eslix, I have been enjoying these late streams. I usually go ASMR 2 hours into them and I get the peace of mind and quiet and the ability to just grind. So two things. If anybody wants some runes, I've got a handful of them. Please let me know if you want to level. For Maguses, and not much else really. Why is this worth 200,000? Oof, because it's Dragon Pig Dungeon. So why is that expensive? Oh, I don't know. Is it part of a recipe or something? I'm not entirely sure. What do you want me to scream at 2 in the morning and wake everybody up and risk being kicked out? If you want to see freezing malt streams, that's a good way of doing it. That's a good way of getting wifey to send me to the streets. Ah, I've read some conversation. I think there was a raging conversation around earlier And I think it was Aslix that pointed out that unfair for people who are part of this community for a long time but use Reddit and had make it for this. I do have a semblance of an answer for you for that one, Aslix. It is to do with, don't look at it from the player standpoint, you've got to look at it from the company's standpoint. They've decided to drum up business for certain social media using cosmetics, and you know that about Twitch, you know that about Twitter, and it's the same story. They've got to impose some restrictions because there's a handful of people who are highly motivated I've got all the links for you there, not just the Discord on the socials, but there's also the ! Discord that would send you directly there. They want to drum up business for that social media in particular, and they have one big issue with... Did Manaya tell you these restrictions? No. Manaya has restrictions on the social media platform I should post on. But I spoke out of respect with the moderators who have given me some pointers. Before I even started, I took a few weeks of just asking everybody who was already established on Reddit, what is a Reddit event, how does it work, and how to best do one so that it is maximally fair for everyone. This is the idea. And what I realized is Reddit Shield is one of the rarest in the whole cosmetic wardrobe, let's say. If you take the cosmetic set, which contains all of them, let me show you. So if you look at the set, this ceremonial set, you've got the chromulet, of course, it's highly rare and stuff like that. Instagram, I don't know that anybody cares about it. Facebook, nobody cares about it. Tumble, nobody cares about it. So really, these two and these two are the most sought after, and out of those four, the one you see less is this one. So they're keeping this one rarer than all the other ones, and it's not my choice, it's the company's choice, because they issue the code, so they control the supply. And I've asked the moderator team what things should I be wary of while doing this. And the equivalent of a lot of French people tagging your stream for a Twitch shield at random and then they take it and never watch your content, the equivalent of that on Reddit is people, and I kid you not, creating tens and hundreds of accounts on the same day to participate. And my solution for that is to impose a restriction on months. And I've countered that with something else. So I've said you have to be at a minimum 1 month old, and I've told this to everyone on the pub on the same day, which means if you look at this bad boy, I've got 10 events happening, but only 2 of them are happening in August, which means if you started an account in August, you've got 8 shields that you can participate for. So this is the idea. If you start an account now, you will be able to participate in more than the 2 that you have missed right now. Don't worry about it, Eslix. I've spaced them out. I could have done all 10 of them in one day, but that would be very unfair to people who want to participate. So the idea is to space them out so that enough people ask how do I participate and realize they need to, and then just go ahead and create an account now, let the timer roll, and then boom. As soon as... and the other side of it that I feel like I need to say is... someone who participates in Reddit and contributes to that platform should be and have priority over someone who wants the shield but never helped Reddit, if you see what I mean. Imagine someone who tags on your streams and participates in stuff in Twitch, and then somebody just creates an account for the giveaway and then takes it. They've not done anything on Twitch, they've not participated in chats, they've not helped the platform grow, they've not grown your channel on Twitch, and they just come around one day, take it, and then just go away. This is the idea behind trying to find a fair balance. But as you know, as a content creator yourself, okay, but that's not allowed. What isn't allowed? That's against the camera rules. Giveaway should be random. The company is on camera. No, yes, the company is on camera. Does on camera give codes? Yes, they do give the codes. I don't have the codes. I organize the events and tell them who the winner is, and they put it on their account or something like that. I have not yet gone that far. Hello, Gemini. The giveaway should be random. Yes, they are random. To someone who participated in an event with restrictions. That's all. That's all there is to it. That is all there is to it. They have more chance to win by virtue of already being on the platform, not because they are older. It would be unfair if I said the older your account, the more chance you have to win. That is not what's happening here. I'm saying they are more likely to win because they are already on the platform, not because they have a higher multiplier or chance of winning. No, nothing like that. And if you've tagged along the stream where I've picked a winner, the merit, we've read all the entries that were successful within the time and met the requirements, and we've picked one at them. I've even involved chat in the decision making to make it completely fair. It's just as a competition for this one, yeah. So one person will be picked from the entry. What have I missed? What have I missed? Was there anything interesting? Oh. Is Golden Spirit reaching the maximum soon? Wow. Jim finally synchronized again. I've not looked at them, Horizon. Did you put yours? I see the notifications, and one of the hardest things for me to do is not to read them. Just because I want my reaction to be as genuine as possible on the day where I read them, so I can get the full effect. And I'm not gonna go over it again, Islix. It's a bit too much. I've already explained it multiple times, and the rules are already stated on the post itself. So if you read it, you will find, if you go to the Reddit post itself, where is it? See, there's already a lot of activity, and I like this. Whereas a month ago, I would post something on Reddit, come back, and it would still be at the top. You could clearly see my latest post. Yeah, so if you scroll down to the bottom, there's a handful of things that need to be done. Just one screenshot, that's part of the event itself. I want people to go and test Unity and see the beauty of it, therefore I've decided it had to be there. So go and take a screenshot somewhere in Unity and show me the best place for you. This helps us assign the reward and understand that it's a genuine player, not someone that has created an account now. And the Reddit account must be 1 month old, and there's a deadline. As simple as that. You put your entry down, and then I will draw a line when the day comes, and then I'll look at all the entries, pick a winner, and have fun with that, and then assign the shield to someone else, think about the next one, and we keep going. So yeah, I understand there's a lot of frustration around the cosmetics themselves, but here's the thing. This is all meant to be fun. I don't want it to be competitive, and one thing I will hate that will make me less inclined to do anything like this in the future is if people start quibbling and quabbling about I didn't win, I should win. We should take that competitive aspect out of it and just have fun with it. I want to see creativity, I want to see people having fun with it, and whatever the case may be, there's a reason why there are 10, to maximize everybody's chances of getting one. Given that especially on a normal year, there's only 1 to 2 maximum of those Reddit events that happen. They're trying to stifle the supply of them, and I understand that. It's their decision, they make what they want with it. I've got 1 chance in a trillion to do something cool like that and provide the chance to the internationals to win those shields. I've done it, it worked, and I'm carrying it out, and I don't want to say any more than this, because I'm so excited to show you guys the set I'm playing, progress with the rogue, what I understand of my character now and everything, and also strategize, because I've got some dungeons to do as part of the general quest line. You know, go do this dungeon, go do that dungeon. And I'm reaching level 90 dungeons here. And level 60, so I think we should prioritize this one. And then go to the Cawwotte island and start our quest in there. Because I'm so excited for it. That 60 wisdom, it's gonna be glorious. And I can tell you for a fact that I've, like a shark that has had a taste for blood, questing Dophuses now. Although they're simple, it's given me great joy and pleasure, and I want to continue stacking them at the bottom. I know I'm unlikely to get the fancier ones, let's say, like the ochre, Volbis. I don't have enough time here to progress and be able to do them. Might be able to do the emerald. I think if I pushed it really hard, we might be able to do the emerald. But I want to keep it going, and I'm enjoying it so far, yeah. The other thing that people did not believe me when I said this, and I kid you not, is my first ever silver Dophus. This is the first silver Dophus I've quested in my entire life. And I've got 2 teams of level 200s that are pretty much end game as it gets, and I've never quested the silver Dophus, I've never quested the Dokoko, I've never quested the Watchers. So I'm so excited to revisit early game, and there's a lot of joy to it. It's simple, it's challenging, it's fun because the possibilities are endless and you could be doing anything, farming sets, farming mats, doing progression. It's so cool, and it changed my perspective about how, so that kind of boredom that I experience every now and then as an end gamer, thinking there's not much else to do and I've only got dreams to do. This has shown me that you can always go back to basics and revisit early game that I've missed and skipped. Yes, Pedro, yes, call me out like that. Revisit that which I've never visited. Yeah, people are rushing this bad boy. I've seen Shiny is approaching level 185, I think, something ridiculous like that. Which is crazy if you think about it, but not completely unattainable because of their dedication. I've seen how they do it. It's 2 people with 2 sidekicks, and those 2 people are on voice chat all the time, and they're geeking the heck out of this early server rush, and they're going at it very, very well. And more power to them, well done. So I hope that clarifies the whole thing I've seen happening on Alright, there's a big conversation happening on Reddit. It's on fire, but it's usual. Keep it clean, keep it tidy, and keep having fun, guys. If you have a disagreement, it's part of life. It is what it is. You sleep on it, people can be upset every now and then, but it doesn't mean that we hate each other or we dislike each other. Momentary disagreement is fine. Right. What is the plan? Now I need to ask. Level 1. No, I'm not in charge of trying Unity, so I wasn't playing. That's absolutely fine, Gemini. I did not. I wanted people to. The idea behind making it in Unity, and Alan picked me up on this. He said, "You're making me go to Unity," and I was like, "Yes, that's the idea. That is exactly the idea." Because everyone will have an opinion, about Unity. Everyone will have an opinion about the bugs, things that they don't like, things that they like, an opinion about the look of the character, for example. And guess what? A lot of those people have not downloaded the beta at all. They've not opened a single screen or tried it for themselves. So I'm sort of pushing them towards having an opinion of their own, rather than tagging on my stream and seeing what I say and taking that as gospel, or going and watch Benjamin's video and thinking, this is really cool, I like it. I don't want people to take the opinions of others and just copy paste them and take them as their own, as though they've arrived at that conclusion themselves. I want to push people in the right direction of formulate your own opinion, try it, experience it, so that you know how it feels like. But at least it will come from you. It will be your idea. It will not be a problem, Gemini, as long as you log into the Unity client, take a photo somewhere really cool and give us a story. I will pick one person from that lot. Was it you, Flinch, that had an issue with the word limit? Is your Discord account... I see. Okay. Okay. I'm glad that, yeah, you're in good hands. Gluto did try and help. I was... I needed to go and look after the little one so I can have my daily nap and be rested for this evening. But thank you, Gluto, for looking after Flinch earlier. Well, Gluto, well, you better get going then. You better get going to Otomai. Pandala quest, yeah, but it opens Pandala for you if you want to test it and try it. Look at this shield, it looks cool. I like it, I like it. They've done something with the shield size, clearly. Also, will the winner be picked randomly, or will you be picking the one with the best comment? Gemini, for that one, there is no way of picking a best one. We will read all the stories, we will see what people are all about, and I think I will pick a winner at random, unless I come up with some criteria between now and in the future. But I'm not gonna say that, so people come up with their best stories while I think in the background about how to pick a winner. But that one is purely subjective at the end of the day. If I'm asking you what your best place to live is, I can't be like, no, this is not a good place. I can't have an opinion about your opinion and then judge you on that basis. Inside the house is a mega low resolution. Some of the screenshots will take a little budget. Oh, really? I mean, that's good, because not many people will enter inside the houses, because they don't help you rush or anything. Shop for my Smith Mage Oryx, nice. Right. Right, two things. We've got 53 people logged in at once on a mono account server. This is astonishing. At 10 PM on a random... What is it today? Monday or Tuesday? I think it's Monday, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to ask on Discord, do we have any spare what's set? Beautiful. It's Cawwotte time. I think it was Rachizi who had the spare one, but I don't know if he's on or not. He did say he could give me his, but he is not around. Oh nice, Eslix has done it before. Okay. Something. Salut, hello Decoy, comment ça va? How's it going? If you need it now, I can give it to you. No one, you keep it if you have it. After COVID, we lost track of these. It's not COVID for me, it's going full time. My sleep schedule was out of the door the moment I handed my notice in at work. I stopped caring about what time it is. These became all hazy ideas. And now, and I kid you not, I build my days around the big events like streams and Karma Lives stuff that is happening that impacts you that I create content around. This is what I'm working with at the moment. So if you ask me what is the next big exciting thing for me, it's Tuesday at 1:30 or 2:30 Dofus time, which is the Ankama Live, where the team, the 3 big people that have announced the beta, worked on it the most, will give us their opinion on the backlash, the first week of the beta and everything, and I've put it up here with as much detail as possible, and it will be live translated on this channel, and then we will discuss it afterwards, obviously, and then continue our adventure on the beta. Everything all good, everything all good. Thank you very much for asking. That you work for Ankama. I don't work for Ankama, and neither will I ever do work for Ankama. I don't want employment. I'm done with employment for now. The backlash will be insane during the live. Internationals will have an opportunity to see how brutal they are. You're absolutely right, Flinch, but I don't think anybody is surprised. It's not gonna be anything new. People know how it goes from all the previous lives we've tagged along and all the things we've done. We know how they handle it, and we try and distance ourselves as much as possible from that kind of attitude towards the team, because at the end of the day we enjoy what they create for us, and if we want them to change something, then you have to politely tell them and hope that they do something about it, because it's not within our hands. Being angry at them and calling them names has never worked towards changing their minds. So we're not gonna try it. We're not gonna start doing that today. Yeah. The interface is so messy. I've logged today, and the first question I asked, and I kid you not, is did they do an update? Was there an update? I'm asking you guys. Was there a patch or something? Did they change anything? Because I had to log in and reset everything in place. What is it called? I remember what I had to change as well. Some sort of button was not functioning anymore for me, so I had to redo it. Weird. My camera live chat is full of bootlickers. Oof, that's a bit harsh. I see a lot of entitlements in the comment of the camera live. It's personal, people taking the changes and stuff like that personal. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, Tis, thank you very much. How was your live, dude? Tell me you are level 100 already and make me feel behind. Go on, do what everybody does. You've got the Cawwotte Dofus, you're working towards your ochre, you finished your Volbis immediately before the raid. Holy smokes, I'm level 200, might as well and stuff. Well, thank you very much guys for being here. This adventure has been fun, but Tis has won everything. There was nothing to win, but he's won it all, so we might as well just call it a day, and I'll see you all in December when the release happens. Streaming career over. Wow. Hello Astro, how's it going, dude? Are you enjoying the grind? Oh, and I meant to ask everyone while we have people here. Do we have a Wawabbit set that somebody's finished with? They don't need to use at any sort of near. Oh, what? Discord. Astro Zap. Oh, let's go. Someone tagged me. Yes, I did not see that. Oh my god, they've reset my favorite zaps. No. No. No, why are you like this on camera? Why? Seriously, was there a patch or something? Did something change or happen today that everything got reset? Was there a rollback or something as well? No, I've got the same amount of resources as I've had. I've still got my Gelano. I'd be very upset if I lost my Gelano. I would not like that at all. At all, dude. The amount of farming I've done for it is tremendous. Ashram's up. I'm here. Boom, 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 boom. Bah oui, Karim, bah oui. Aziz Couscous and Karim Ghazlawi Titi. Hilarious. That's hilarious. People are not 200 yet, Deco. This is trolling. I've seen him do level 60, 70 content today. But he's not very far from it. Given his dedication, once he gets started, he does not stop. Thank you for that, Andrea. Emotional damage. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can I use it yet? Or is it level 8, level 16? Let's go. Right, I'm gonna start a timer for when I go. If I remember correctly, I think the NPC is somewhere here, so we're gonna go to... Thank you, appreciate it. So -20. We need an immunization potion. I feel like Pandala starts... Not Pandala, what am I saying? The Cawwotte starts now. My job is done. What, like an actual carrot? A Cawwotte? How come? Arabi Stewie, welcome to the chat. Take a Cawwotte, you're Moroccan. I see no wonder why you look like the rapper Abdul. What? You need one for one quest. Literally 1 carrot. Okay. Where is the nearest? Let's pick the immunization because we are literally 2 maps away from it. Gain access to the island. Then get that 1 Cawwotte that we need for the quest. And then, boom, off we go. So you speak with Automized Assistant. Find in Wabbit Land. He wants all these Scara wings. This is acting as my bank. Pick one of every color. I suspect the black one will not be necessary, but still, just in case and for good measure. And I keep pretty much all the resources that I don't imminently need until I fill up all the pods there. And then at least I don't have to worry about all of that stuff being in my inventory. Is anyone a magus here that wants some runes? I've done a little crush earlier. Boom, done. Ah! Blue, white, green and red. Blue, white. I don't have a green one. I don't have a green Scarrowing. No. 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 Take a carrot and some hummus. Darren is in the jokes as well. I do. What? I do have a green one. I do have a green one. Good spot. Good spot. I was gonna go to the market and then buy one. Let's go. So you get the Wabbit potion, which lets you travel. So now we're going to Madrestem for that. But is there any market nearby here? No. So I have to go to Astrup. Oh wait. The Cawwotte is level 60, I think. I'll go to Sofokia. Ah, it's on the chest. Well spotted. Well spotted indeed. So, we want the Templeway key, which is somewhere between Liverpool and Manchester. Miss Templeway. Also, you can't use the Haven bag on the car one. There's a lot of running back and forth. Ooh, that's an excellent shout. So I should not put stuff that I need there. In your dreams, Colibri won't accept. In fact, they have a very messy work interruption procedure. What is that about? Some maps, the wind on trees is certain speeds and the water look like a hurricane going on. So if you have a recall potion, they're awesome here. It's on the yeah. I still haven't made any recall potions because guess what? I have not done any.
Gluto cheered. X100. Would you rather only be allowed to use hummus as a sauce, or always talk in a Yorkshire farmer accent?
Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, Gluto, that hurt me in so many ways. Go do breeding. Aslex, I don't have a mount. I don't have a net to catch a mount. I don't have a profession to make the net to catch the mount. I don't have the profession to make the breeding items, to make the breeding items, to to do breeding. What? 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 I don't think I will do any breeding. But am I rich? I've got 200,000. And just earlier, Rich Easy bought a compost, you know, the strength one, 160 for 2.5 mil. How am I rich? How? How? Tell me how am I rich? Oh Lord. Oh Lordy, you travel so hard. I don't think I will do breeding per se. I might help. If someone has the resources and stuff and wants it to be done quickly, I'll happily take that on. Because I'm very good at it. I've done a lot of it on Talkasha for sure. But I don't want to do everything that is behind it. Because it would be just doing professions and farming resources. Which is a bit not cool for the stream. I could do that off stream though. Might be a good idea. So, to your question, Gluto, holy smokes, dude. Would you rather only be allowed to use hummus as a sauce, or always talk in a Yorkshire farmer accent? That is a terrible set of oh my god. Oh my god. One thing I really like, or rather dislike about your would you rathers, is you never come out on top. There's no option that will not ruin your life. The rest of your life. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thanks for the set. Appreciate it. Right. Madison Harbour. Oh, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Oh my god, it's really hard. It's really hard. I think I know what the solution is. I'm going to deactivate those TTS questions. You've asked for them. I'm going to deactivate them to save face and have an easier time in life, not thinking about these impossible scenarios that will lead to my ruin. The thing is, I'm sort of... I don't want to lose sauces. I really like... main condiments and sauces are so good. I don't want to lose them all to hummus. Holy shit, it's vile. If I have it once every 3 months, I'm sick of hummus already. But at the same time, having a Yorkshire accent, I still want to do cool things in life. I still want to give lectures. I still want to talk to people. And I feel like the Yorkshire accent is not the most glamorous one. I mean, mine isn't any better than having a Yorkshire accent. At least it's more neutral. But holy fuck, dude, why you do me like this? Why? Why you like this? But I must answer it. Oh my god. Yorkshire accent. Oh my, I can't imagine I would ever be taken seriously in a business setting with a Yorkshire accent, especially if I'm in a different country. Holy shit. I mean, people in England and the UK don't understand the Yorkshire accent. How does anybody else outside of the UK stand the chance? Oh my god. You're terrible, Gluto. You should feel bad about your would you rathers. I can tell you it gets less fun after level 80. I'm certain it does. It gets harder. I feel like the gap, you need to have good gear. What I've noticed is we don't have dofuses and trophies to help with higher levels because they're really hard to make early on. Classical Moroccan stance. Oh my god. Just out of spite because I hate the word hummus and Morocco on the same sentence. Fuck it. Let's have the thickest Yorkshire accent. That's it. You alright, lad? That's how I'll be talking from now on. You alright? How are you leveling so fast? This is not fast. I'm level 72 exiled. People are level 182. I'm not leveling fast at all. Go to the Wabbit Island. Check the length of this post. We will have a reaction later on. Yes, it's still on my saved list, Germany. there's another thing that I really wanted to go over because it goes well with something that we've done. Do you remember the rabbit hole we went down with the woman called Colibri who made art, and every time something happens she sort of fixes it within 30 minutes, and then everybody's like, Ankama, how can you not do this when she's done it in 3 minutes? And it's always the same story. She made a post. Shall we do that now? She made, because she's getting a lot of attention because of the beta and everything that is happening, and the main contention point that the community seems to be having with Unity looks to be the models, the artistic direction, and everything they've decided to do with characters. She's finally decided to respond because a lot of attention was put on her account, and she's getting loads of notifications and stuff like that, and she decided to break silence and sort of explain her situation. I don't know exactly what is happening, but this is her response. It's a 10-part video essay, and it's been seen by 300,000 people, which blows my mind. So I think it's elaborate, she put a lot of work into it, and we need to go over it, especially because it's tied to what we've discussed before, her situation that we tried to dive into and find more information about. And if anything, it's just out of pure and sheer curiosity. Yes, Gluto, it feels like that given the timing and everything, but oof. Ooh. Yeah, it feels like a hit piece where she fights back. So, as a summary, Tulio, there's this woman, from what we understood from just the publicly available information, and I want to repeat this, I do not know anything that isn't publicly available. In fact, I did not know about her until somebody in chat linked me like 3 days ago, linked me a post that she made, and we went down a rabbit hole, and chat kept sending me links about the background story, the post that Ankama made, the fact that they had a lawsuit against her and things like that. So I did not know anything about her. So from what I gather from just 3 days ago really, is that she worked at Ankama as an artiste. She was mainly responsible for doing seasonal things like cosmetics, event cosmetics. She designed some parts of characters as well. She was part of the wider team that made everything that we see, the animated characters, the looks of them, and the visual stuff. And according to her, during COVID, she was sent to work from home like pretty much everyone at the height of COVID. And then she said something about the network of Ankama being rubbish, which means she was not able to connect to the network so she can use the tools and do work from home. And at the same time, nobody was allowed in France to go and work from the office because that involved traveling, and traveling was banned for that early phase and period. And she was in this impossible position where she can't work from home, but she can't go to the office either. And according to her, she wanted to work, but she was not able to. And she had a conversation with her manager where she sort of said, well, you know how it is, sadly, you'll have to... Oh, is it too loud? 29. Is it better now? Oh wow, we have desktop audio and office music at the same time, that's not good. Is it better now? Alright, okay. Can you tell me very quickly if go up or down? I'm not changing anything now. Up, down, or keep the same right now? It's sort of halfway through the wave. Same, okay. Yeah, sorry about the music, I did not spot it. Right, boom. I've increased it a tiny bit, just for good measure. Right, where were we? So she was in this impossible position in life where her manager is saying there's nothing I can do for you to do work, but at the same time you're getting paid. And if you've ever held a job, then you understand how they work. There's an expectation of you doing work, and one thing they really hate is paying someone and them not doing work, because that's how it works. You get paid to do something. If you can't do something, then they sort of let her go. But she added the very tiny detail that makes a lot of sense in our current situation, and I'm sure a lot of us will relate to that. She said that towards this sort of phase happening, there was talk of a designer joining her team from Wavin. So this is really complicated when somebody drops a message like this, and then a few months later our characters look like this, and most of the community is like, we really dislike this direction. It looks a lot like Wavin. Characters and camo. So I've looked at the characters on Wavin, and they look as such. The characters look like this. So is anyone... I personally can't say that they look exactly identical, but they look inspired from each other. And I know this for a fact because I know there's a lot of truth to that, because we've heard the team, we've heard Papino, which is the highest authority on Dofus itself, saying that the teams, the various teams communicate, they exchange information, they work, they see what works for the others and exchange information and exchange resources sometimes. And we don't discount the possibility that they've given each other sort of models, or rather influenced each other with the direction of this, right? So this is the background. When somebody drops a hint like that, it sort of always opens up a door of, was there something in the works behind and she got kicked out? But I don't think she was bad at her work to be kicked out like that, and I don't know enough of whether she did something on the side that would piss them off so that they would tactically remove her. Maybe she had a clear vision, I don't know. There's also something else that we all need to know is Ankama moved away from superstar staff. This was said to me by this was said to us during the podcast with Manaya. They've moved. If you remember Ismar for the internationals, they did not like the fact that one employee could be so much of a superstar as to have power within the team and influence like that on the team. They want to be one team working towards the same direction rather than have members with their own agendas and influence the decisions from within. So it makes sense that if she rose, this is just pure speculation on her part, if she rose to that kind of prominence or she had a say about the full direction, she would say no, things like that, they might want to disagree with her and remove her, but we don't know. This is absolute pure speculation on our part. I don't think even she didn't leave Ankama on bad terms, because we saw thank you notes from the team and public statements about how they were sad to see her go and things like that. But it got bad after she left, because she would make designs that would piss them off. She started selling digital products with little what are they called, emerald dofuses in them. So she was using company assets, the intellectual property, and making serious money from it, as we understood from their statement. So that soured the relationship later on to the point of users getting banned if they mention her name in Ankama Lives or any sort of official platform and things like that. So it got crazy afterwards, I think. And now in comes Dofus Unity Beta. This gets released, we start trying it, and there's an immediate backlash of what the hell is this design? And just between parentheses, I've been playing the beta every day since it opened up for, I would like to say, a minimum of 10 hours a day so far. It's all up on Twitch, you can see the previous streams, it's all up on YouTube and things like that. So It's no surprise to anyone that I've geeked the heck out of this beta, and I will continue to until I reach my goal of at least level 115, get the threshold for the cosmetics. Right, this was just as an aside. I wanted to say by that is that I'm starting to notice the designs less and less, and it saddens me. It's a human feature called adaptation. You see something first, it shocks you, you hate it, but you do it long enough and you start to not notice it anymore. And it's a sad fact about humanity, but the designs are rubbing me off the wrong way less and less and less by the day. So that was just a parenthesis, right? We had an immediate backlash. People hated it, people loved it. I understand that there's the two camps now. I thought it was clear cut, but no. I've spoken to Challenger X, who's a friend of mine that plays Dofus Touch. He is big on Dofus Touch. And he reacts to Dofus Touch since before I even started playing this second time. This for 3 years. He's been explaining what it is, he's been playing it, he's seen the growth of it. And as you guys know, Touch is in Unity, so they've tried the engine, the smoothness, everything. And I knew him when we did an event together, the launch of Epsilon, which was an English-speaking server that opened up just for the internationals, the English-speaking internationals. And I spoke to him. I'm telling you this because it's important for you to know that it's not clear-cut as I understand it right now. The designs of the characters in Unity, if you've played exclusively there, and then you saw what the characters look like now, they were alright with it. It didn't shock them at all. It looked pretty cool because it looks rather similar to what they had. In fact, it looks like an improvement because there's more to it. It's a stronger render, it's a stronger character design, it's more pronounced, but this is what they've been playing with. So anybody who comes from that reference will have an easier time when they see this. You see what I mean? This surprised me, but when I understood it, not so much anyway. Right, I digress. So after the backlash and the polarization, people liked it, people hated it, what happened is she started getting a lot of attention because of one post, and I did not know that she made those designs, and I've posted it myself. This image. So someone went to the Colosseum room and screenshotted those three winners and posted it next to the current, what we have now on the normal Dofus, and this looked distinctly worse than what we have now on 2.0. And remember, Unity is meant to be an upgrade, a graphical upgrade. Let me show you what it looks like here. Up. When 2.0 came out, many people were angry. They changed a lot from the beta thanks to the community feedback. I remember the first Drag Turkey's design in 2.0. Yes, Germany, those are not the ones we have now. Those are the ones we have now in Unity. Pure Seona. I have a suspicion that I know who that person is. So, if you come to 2.0, this is how they look like. This is what we have now. And so Unity was a promise, an upgrade, a visual betterment of this. And this is what we got in Unity. Let me highlight it so that Gemini does not call me out. Where is the color? Let's change colors there. Let's change it to this. So this is Unity. Oop. Oop. This is 2.0. My personal opinion is this is better than what we have now in Unity. That's my personal opinion. What we have now is better than what we have in Unity now, right? What she did is she took this photo and she redesigned the characters in a different direction from where Ankama is taking them. So Ankama is this side in on the right, and she's designed them on the left. She's made the shields bigger, but essentially what she's done here is she's taken the current sprites that we have in 2.0 and just visually tweaked them so they look a bit sharper, a bit more mature, and smoother around the edges. So she's done this in the first day where there was mega backlash, and that got her loads of attention because pretty much everyone, upon seeing Unity and getting that I really don't like this, and then she presented that and they were like, yes, we really like this. So a lot of attention went to her channel and her Twitter page, and she was flooded with notifications and stuff like that. Those aren't the ones we have now. No, we don't have this. This is the artist's remake of what we have now. This is her vision for what Unity should look like, but she doesn't work for the company anymore. The interface here. If only we could have that interface. Oh wait. That champion, they did this gear dirty, even dirtier than they've done the Inky Veil, and they've rescued and solved the Inky Veil. No way, Deco, I did not know that. I did not know that. Is that true? Is she Franco-Marocaine? So anyway, that's a minor detail. If anything, that will bring her trouble in life if she doesn't get it under control. Will they? What do you want them to change, Capogato? This is the beta. Everything can change. Everything can change. This is not the final version. They will fix the bugs. They will. We don't know exactly what they will change because it's their decision at the end of the day, and we're only consuming what they make for us. But we can give them feedback and see what they do with it. And so far, we are giving the feedback. And can you tell me, Gluto, how many submissions have you made from the international pub onto the forum? Hold on, submitted. So everything that you see here, if you go to the international pub, Unity bugs, we have submissions from the users. When we spot something wrong, when we spot something we don't like, we just put it down here as a submission, and Gluto very, very, very gracefully has taken on this work for himself. He's not paid for this, he doesn't have to do it, but because he understands that this is the way you give feedback, this is the way you communicate, he submitted every single one of these as an independent forum post for the team to do something about it. And this was the point I have been making all along, is how do we tell them what we like and what we dislike. And if you think I'm drumming up this point too much, well, look at the comments on my videos. I'm still getting picked up about, what do you mean by that? We vote with our money, they should give us what we like. And I'm sort of starting to get a bit tired of having this conversation, because some people seem to think that I'm defending Ankama because I work for them, or I'm chill, or something, some reason like that. No, I don't have a dog in this fight. I want a beautiful game that I will enjoy and play, and I understand at the same time that the fact that I play the game does not entitle me to tell the company how to make it. The fact that I pay for a subscription does not mean I can go to their locals and start bossing them around. It's not my place. I can give them feedback by putting stuff on the forum, sending them messages and stuff like that. That's all we can do at the end of the day, and I'm tired of making this point. In any case, we have made our part by communicating to them what the bugs are, what we like, what we dislikes. Quite right, Jay. And paying their salaries does not mean we can tell them how to do the work itself. That doesn't put you or me as a manager in a company just by buying a product. The example I've given to the person who commented on my video earlier is I drive a BMW. That does not entitle me to go and tell the company how to make their cars, how to design the chassis and how to make it more aerodynamic. I've literally just bought it. If I don't like it, I'll stop paying for it. I'm not saying we don't have a say or you shouldn't tell them anything, but we should just not be excessively demanding in the way we speak with them to the point of being angry, ranting and things like that. Anyway, I digress. what has happened is she got loads of attention. I mean, just look at this stream and everyone we've had so far. They're all heavily charged when we talked about this. You can feel that people have strong opinions. They want a better product, and it all comes from a good place. I understand it. So she responded to all the attention she was getting. And she made a 10-part video that we will get into right now. We will put the volume up. We will listen to what she said. And we'll talk about it and see what do we think about it. Maybe have a discussion. It's in French, Mario. I suspect it's in French. It's fully in French. Why would she do it in English? She's, from my understanding, a French Moroccan that lives in France and worked for a French company. Why would she make it in English? The main audience of Dofus, remember this, the main audience of anything Ankama related is French. We are a fringe group, a tiny minuscule group on the edge of this image. So if it was a class photo, we would be that weird kid that is stood in the edge looking on. Oh, is it muted? Oh. Am I muted? Why are you saying you can't hear anything, Gemini? Oh, on the video? No, I'm not playing it yet. I'm not playing anything. No, not yet. I've not played anything yet. And you won't hear the video itself because it's in French and I don't want you to hear 2 bits of audio on top of each other. My speaking and her speaking on top of each other. And I've listened to the first one just to get a feel for it. And she's speaking like this. She's whispering. So you won't hear anything even if I have it on full volume. And you can try. I'll send you all the link. So you can go and see it if you want. Hello, hello, Madness. Off topic, but I'd like to know if they brought back the doppels in Unity. Yep, the doppels exist. If you go to the temple, then you will see them. Yeah, they still exist. They haven't stopped existing. And rip my Cawwotte questline. I can't remember how we got here, but rip my Cawwotte questline. It was fun while it lasted. And I will get my Cawwotte office eventually, right? Eventually, right? Right? ASMR hour came early. Doesn't fit with her face. I have never seen her face, but I've heard her voice. Right. There is an ad, so Twitch is pestering me for an ad because it has been an hour. I've pushed them as far as I could, but it will have to happen. So what I'm thinking is I will take a quick loo break, get me some snacks. You won't miss anything because I'll be gone, and I will put an ad right now, just so we can pass the time. Carabisto, salut, j'ai vu que tu parlais un peu français, tu as appris où? I've answered this plentifully in the last stream. It starts in the 1800s and the discovery of oil and European colonialism, and France deciding that North Africa was a good place to go to and make friendships around. So that has decided the fact that I do speak French, because I've made the mistake, and this is one of the worst mistakes I've made in my life so far, is being born in the north of Africa. I don't recommend it, guys. If you are having to do it again, pick a better place. I highly recommend Canada, Norway, Denmark, Switzerland. Beautiful places. Just try and avoid Morocco if you can. Yeah, so it's just an accident of birth. The system was put in place by yeah, that's so true, Gluto. The bigger mistake is actually being born. That is so true. Right, I'm gonna put a 3-minute ad, disappear, so we can get rid of them for the next hour, so that when we start discussing this stuff, we don't have any breaks whatsoever. We can just keep going and then cover it plentifully. brought me back to 119. What the hell? That is so old madness. That is, I would say, madness. Welcome back. I don't know what made you come back. Perhaps it's Unity, but we're glad to have you around on the live. And please do check the link I have put on the top of the chat, which is all the social media if you want to consume content in a different way, written or video otherwise. And I want to say thank you all who contributed to the YouTube. We're approaching the 1,000 subscribers, and I'm so excited about that. The 1,000 mark is it's what every YouTuber aspires to reach. Like, that's where the real fun starts. Right, I'm not gonna keep you any longer. I'm just gonna put a quick ad break and go get some water, snacks, and I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Costos is quite cool. She's got a Wabbit set if anybody needs it. Hello, welcome back. Being born is a big mistake. I've been off and on yearly. I was around on Sheikah then too. Did you have a character name? Wow, I hope you guys recognize each other. Feka. Good times indeed, but I think I was still a noob roaming around Astrofields and that. Definitely remember the guilds. It's such a lovely conversation you guys are having. Can't remember the name. Okay. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Flinch, if you are around, I missed the conversation you had with the guys and Gluto earlier on voice chat. I've missed out on it because I needed to go and look after the little one. But I'm really keen to hear what you said about living around where Ankama is, the city, the town possibly, and stuff like that. What the vibe is, because it helps us better visualize and understand what is going on at the company. Maybe even understand, speculate about what the decisions they take are like that. So if you do ping me on Discord, we can perhaps get you on and hear what your perspective is, what your point of view is, the enlightening things that I've missed out on earlier that I feel left out of. Hello, this is Ibrahim from Morocco too. It's not too bad. No, the country is not bad. It's a joke. I like it. And I will... oh, I forgot to deactivate that one. I like it. And I might go back and live there very soon. I don't mind it at all. It's beautiful. It's brilliant. In fact, the quality of life in Morocco is far superior than many European countries if you know your way around the country, if you start a business or if you work. It's brilliant. Where are the rewards? I'm just gonna deactivate that one. I've activated it for a test. And boom, got rid of it. I'd love to hear about that as well, Horizon. Sadly, I had to go earlier and the conversation was just... It was about to start, but I could not stick around, sadly. There has never been any form of Dofus advertising, so curious. That is wrong, Horizons, you know what? And I think Gluto can disagree, because he has seen ads in the UK as a youngster. Hmm? Doofus. I remember that ad, Jay. I can't remember where it is, but it's it's an official video, and they say the name of the game about four different ways. If they can get it right, what chance do we stand?
Unique character classes.
Right, let me pause the Dofus music itself and start it from scratch.
Prepare yourself for an animated gaming experience. 14 unique character classes. Technical turn-based combats, a colorful and humorous world, and all the classic MMO features. Crafting, housing, alignment system, mounts breeding, pets, guilds. Play Doofus.
Doofus. Okay, so we got to Doofus.
Stupid name, smart game.
Stupid name.
Dofus Starter Pack.
Doofus. Doofus.
Get access to all game features and an exclusive set.
Ooh.
Exclusive set.
Are those cosmetics still relevant
Exclusive
now?
Set.
Stupid game. Smart game. Stupid name, smart game. It's called Space Vader? Oh. Oh. I've seen Gluto rock this hat on his Zelor. Doofus. Doofus. Stupid. Yeah, this is cool actually. I did not know it was a really old cosmetic set. What did you have to do to get it? Or can you still obtain this now? Where? All greens, services. It won't be in services. Items. $2011. What? Ismar. Oh, not now. I'm like, why can't I find it on the shop? Yeah, so step 1 is invent time travel. Step 2, go back 15 years. Step 3, have money to buy. Have $15. You had to log into the Dofus Arena. I do not know that. I've never seen that. Internet connection is required to play. Wait, what? It was an item set, not just a cosmetic one. What the hell? That is really cool. No. Are you seeing this? 40 million players worldwide. $15. Can you trade it? I miss when website used to look like this. Yes. There were no cookies, no crazy things happening. Yeah, I actually do miss it. The old internet was really cool. Now if you're in a hurry, the internet is a terrible place. There's loads of pop-ups and you have to fight your way through ads and shit like that. I honestly hate the new internet. It's just terrible experience generally. For the tech savvy, it's a terrible one. For the non-tech savvy, holy shit, man. Have you ever taken one of your relatives, older relatives' phone or something like that, and you saw how they handle the internet? The amount of ads that they just live with. The amount of rubbish that they just accept. It's just a terrible place overall. I hate it. They were all like this before cosmetics. Most of them have been in sets, item sets before. I did not know that, Nala. And maybe they changed them later on, or did you have to Mimi Simbic them to have the looks now? I have to buy 1 million Kama Cross hats for all my team and Mimi Simbic them on. Ah, there you go. It's been so long, ass, yeah? I have listened to that video Gemini, and it was a rant. It was a big rant. I've listened to it at 6 in the morning, and then immediately talked to Glut about it. I was like, you need to listen to this. And the guy is very emotional. He made me laugh when he said we should go and buy the company so we can decide. I'm like, what are you on about, man? What are you talking about? It's not a publicly listed company. I don't know how he intends to buy it. Yeah, it's not a publicly listed company. I don't see it on any... So when he made that argument, I literally was like, okay, so you don't know what you're talking about. $512 MB RAM. And do you remember when you load up a page and then it starts to load? You can see it go down slowly. The white bar, and then the elements start showing up, and then you just sit down there and wait for an image to load for a couple of minutes. Wild times. Pink Dragoon used to give 50 wisdom. I remember that. That was one of the first shocks I've got when I've received the one I came back to play again. I was like, right, I'll get myself a wisdom set, a Pink Dragoon, and I couldn't find it. Turns out they removed it. It's a cosmetic now. They got useless, I see, yeah. Yeah. Approach the owner with an offer. That's hilarious. Approach the owner of Ankama with an offer. A Kama offer. Scan by line by line. Yeah, it's a different pet altogether. But as far as I'm concerned, people use it really as a cosmetic. They just hide their current pet. Yeah. Dodge and AP reduction. Weird. It's a Mimi Symbic, just like many legendary items, the shields and stuff like that. In retro, yeah, they've kept that in retro. That is really cool. But the problem with it still giving wisdom in retro is that it's stuck in retro. I don't want to play retro at all. After watching Murph spend 45 minutes to get from, and I kid you not, from... He spent an entire 50 minutes getting from here to here. He had to walk all around and cell by cell, because they aggro in retro. And he had to tiptoe and then get into fight and then clear that fight and then tiptoe around. And I was like, this is not fun. This is... I know we remember it with a rosy kind of tint, but it wasn't fun at all. It was grindy as hell. I'm gonna pick up the Zap very quickly. And somebody mentioned in chat earlier that it looked really cool. So I'm going to pick up the Zap first of all, so I can come back to it at any moment in time. Oh, now that is really cool. Come on, this guy's painting. The colors change, the water's alive. There's a carrot at the center. That is really cool. Come on. I like it. Oh, the other thing is, have you guys seen the Aquadala, the water and strength Aquadala sets? They do look cool. I think they do look really cool. I'm pleased with some of the items. Mr. Mumun. This, I'm not very sure about. It looks like a literal little scar on top of their heads. This I'm ambivalent about. Yo, Hisham is in the chat. Let's go. Oh, it was nice. Yeah, it was grindy. I would not say it was nice. It was really grindy. Especially, yeah, the Caracap is pure class. And I've even considered, although it is not very different from the hat that I have in terms of stats, I've considered going with it just because it looks cooler. It's a much better design, yeah. Everyone looks the same. Statues, phallic things. What are you on about, Field? What? I think everything looks good, except for the character and UI. I did not see a problem with the UI, especially because they could literally just release themes, plugins, and you will be able to change that in the future. I don't see that as a problem now. We need a functional UI, not a beautiful UI from day one. They can change that later on. You could have colors, themes, stuff like that. But that's just my opinion. I don't know whether they will do that or not, but I did not see a problem with it. The problem with the UI is, as I've mentioned on my Twitter post, if you put thoughts on the Twitter post, it's the fact that I have to lock all or none. I can't just lock this, I can't lock the map and everything else be mobile. This is what I want, that level of customization, rather than thoughts. Careful, Gemini, I'll keep my eye on you. Yeah, I'm playing the mono account adventure madness. I'm playing single as the character, yes, but I'm not playing alone. Because one of the things that have pleased me the most is, look at what time it is now. It's nearly midnight in the UK. And we've got 32 members to do things with. The chat is buzzing, as you can see. The Discord is buzzing. So I think there is something about playing the mono account adventure that has brought back a sense of community that I really, really, really like. And I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with it. It doesn't mean you're alone. And also, the server itself, because it's mono, people are more likely to open up, to group up, to do things together and stuff like that. It's remarkable. We did not find a problem so far with playing in the mono account. Oh look, Zach is here. And he looks super dapper. Thank you for bearing with while I was having my late dinner. This is when I have dinner now, at midnight. It's crazy. It is insane. Nice. Now he's flexing. See, now he's flexing his looks. It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, Keisham, yeah, ça va? How's everything going with you? Right, so we were going to look at the controversy itself, her post, and just listen to what she had to say and what, well, the contents of it. The contents of her post, right. So, yeah, shall we turn off the game music for this? I have had it turned off for a while. I will test the multi-accounting madness on the next phase, where they bring my Talkasha account over to Unity, and then I will log my 4 accounts, do dreams, do some high-level dungeon with my long-range team. I want to see Vortex, I want to do the 4 horsemen, I want to test how the fluidity of the game is when I'm running 4 clients, and see the memory leak and all the technical stuff that is happening in the background. Right, without further ado. Let me open this so I can get back my... Oh my god. Why is it not? Right. Cucurella, what happened with him? I don't know. What happened with him? I don't know. Yes, madness. If you put, let me quickly get that fixed up. Slash. Yeah, the cosmetics is the end game. It's the end game gameplay, isn't it? Right. There you go. Here. Please not. On this very specific part, you will understand everything there is to understand. I'm not gonna repeat that because people in chat have heard it multiple times, but yes, there are 3 phases, and every single one of them I go over on that video and explain it with great detail, so you know what to expect. And yes, your characters will be ported and you'll be able to try them. Right, without further ado, I think we're ready to go. I took 30 minutes to eat, and we'll see how long this is going to take. Right, I'm going to mute the in-game music, or just reduce it massively, because it's all it's fun and chirpy, high, but I don't know that it goes well with the vibe of this thing. Right, so thread video. I have made a video a little longer than 10 minutes. I'm sorry that I could not do less. I explained the context and comment, and how I have conceived and made the characters, and the various explanations about the current sprites, so the current state of characters. I invite you, I very invite you to watch it, share it when you have time. The video is a little meh. I've tried to do this very quickly, but it remains constructive for you, and that is the principle, that is the ideal, that's what she's aiming for. Right. Holy shit, she does whisper, Jesus. I'm gonna need to bump up the volume here to the maximum, I think. Whoa, even at the max I can't hear anything. I'm gonna mute the game completely and increase her volume in my head to the absolute max. No, my god, I'm gonna need the noise cancelling for this. That is incredible. She's literally speaking to ants. What the hell? Oh, you just read the subtitle. That is clever, actually. That is clever. Novus Controversy ASMR. Let's go. Oh, come on, connect. I don't know why they're not connecting. This is what you want. This tech issues. Issues! Bluetooth. Show Bluetooth devices. Connect to this. Carry me. Carry me in Servitude 1. Whenever you fancy Astro. Whenever you fancy. We've done it on stream with OT. I've tested the Shram trap chain. I've learned how to play the Shram by doing that dungeon in particular. And I loved it. I honestly loved exploding the heck out of Servitude and preparing the turns and blocking the army screens before they get started and things like that. That was really cool. So, connected, boom. Hello, how's it going? Do you want to say hi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you open that window just so I can get some airflow, please?
Oh, you want me to say hi, not do errands.
Okay. No, it's just because it's a bit too hot.
Stuffy. Oh, because I've come in the room, it's too hot.
It's too hot to come in and then
It's
it's not
getting
hot.
hot in
Hello.
here.
Say hi to chat.
Hello, chat.
We've got Hisham in the chat today.
Shut up!
Yeah.
As in the Hisham,
Yeah.
the one you're related to.
Yeah.
Hello. Wait. I can't. Is this? Am I in the right place?
I think, yeah.
I'm not visible.
Let me just look up.
Oh, there I am. Hello.
We're back. We're unmuted. And we're
Sorry.
back.
Can I also say it wasn't me?
It wasn't me.
No, the light.
That's what Shaggy has taught me to say.
The light was me, but the.
She got me going on the camera. It wasn't me.
I didn't stop the whole stream.
No, you didn't. You didn't. It was just an unfortunate.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to talk to Hisham now.
Oh, you're taking over the stream now. Is this what's happening?
Just gonna show off my Arabic moves.
Go on.
Okay.
This is unscripted, by the way. She's doing this of her own volition.
ويش أسد؟ كان شي ولا والو. كل شي مزيان? And then he says, how are you? And then I go, alhamdulillah. And then that's it. Then we talk again in about 6 months. Oh, somebody else said, ويش أسد؟ hang on. other thing you can say instead of Kushim Zian? You can say like...
Tranquille.
Well, that's French. That's cheating.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What's Darija now? It's just part of the whole
Isn't there
thing.
another word? It's not Zian, it's like Kushi... Bekhair. Kushi Bekhair.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all you're getting out of me at nearly midnight. I'm going to bed now.
Goodbye.
I came, I broke the stream,
And I'm like,
spoke some Arabic, and now I'm going. Bye-bye.
I don't know why that happened. I do not know why that happened. Right. I'm going to mute the game again. Dofus music, mute it up. And silence it in my ears as well. And then just switch over and let's get going with this bad boy. Is everything alright? Can you hear me alright? Is the sound cool and everything? Nuit nuit like Curry said. I can see them but not hear them. Just how I like it. Oh, Gluto, you bad man. Bad timing. Yeah, sorry everyone about breaking the stream. I realized there's a bug that I have on my OBS where sometimes I try to resize my camera while I'm live and it just breaks the whole thing, and I should not have done that while Wifey was around. But I wanted to enlarge the image so I can capture more of her while she was stood next to me. Right. I'm not gonna wait any longer. Let's get this done out of the way so I can do my Cawwotte office then. So, hello everyone. I'm doing this video to answer the diverse and wide array of questions I have received and that I have been asked. Because I think that it's just easier to do them in video first of all. And for those of you who know me, these characters... Oh my god. It's simpler to do in video generally, first of all. So, for those of you who do not, qui ne me connaissent que depuis. So, for those of you who only know me since these characters, these images that I've posted, I present myself very rapidly. I'm known under the pseudo Colibri. I've worked 3 years at Ankama. At her job title was 2D graphist. So, the person who does the graphic stuff. You surely will have seen some of my work pass in front of you. Here are some examples. Her role, simply, my role, is simply to conceive of items for a marketing or event purpose. For games like Dofus 2, Retro, Touch, Wakfu, and some items you can find in some sets, just like the, these ones that we're seeing here, Livy items. Some costumes, some pet mounts, and even ornaments. So she's made that ornament, which I've never seen before. So let's go back to our characters here, and I will answer about why I have conceived, in which context I've conceived them, why they resemble, why they look like they look now, and more and more and more. So for this we have to go back in time. We are in March 2020. Macron makes the announcement that shocks everyone and puts us in confinement. So this is the beginning of télétravail, which is work from home, but also the beginning of my problems. The beginning of her trouble. Étant donné que je n'avais pas de PC. So, given the fact that I did not have a work laptop, or PC rather. Hey, thank you for the sub, Isham. You subscribed for 6 months? No way. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. What? Thank you very much. Holy shit, that is goated. Wow. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. I cannot quit. My own brother is tagging my streams and subscribing for 6 months in advance. That is remarkable, thank you very much. Let me know what you know next time I'm coming back on holiday. A PS5 or something, we can negotiate whatever you fancy. Right, given that I did not have a work PC, but she only had her own personal computer to use for work. I had to reinstall everything. So in Animate Flash, si Animate Flash a été plus simple à remettre. So if Animate Flash, so if this software that we're seeing here was easier to install on her personal machine, it was not the case for the Uncommon network, that which allows you to receive and send projects, I would think securely. She didn't put securely, but I added it. And as well as other things on top of just communication that were sadly blocked for me, for her. For a reason that I ignore, it simply did not work for my PC. But that did not stop me from working. So if I could not work and that I could not go back to the physical office at that time, but how was I going to make it happen? How was I going to make it work? So that was the question that was being posed with my old manager at the time. And I remember that we talked about costumes, and you will have noticed that there are simply very little in the total amount. There's very little costumes in Dofus 2 generally, and this is done. And there is a reason behind it. The skeletal character of every the skeletal body of characters is simply too obsolete, and she's putting the emphasis on the too obsolete. They have not been conceived and created as a base for this kind of things. She's talking about costumes. When they were made, they were not designed for costumes to be a thing that happened onto them. And so it took an enormous amount of work. And what you did not know, hold on. Et donc cela demande énormément de temps. So it took an enormous amount of time, which we did not have. Okay, which we did not have. And there was this idea at the time to do costumes per class. So class costumes. So that they could have a different appearance, general appearance. Exemple de ce que j'essaie d'expliquer. This is an example of what she means. So this is a costume that is just for the Hopper Mage, that gives it a distinct appearance, but it's specialized to the Hopper Mage because every class has its own skeletal body in Flash, which is no longer the case in Unity, and that's why they sort of look the same right now. Does it give extra bliss? Création sur le forum réalisé par Twinks. I don't know who this is or what this is. Oh! Yo, what the fuck? Isham, take it easy, bro. What the fuck? Cheer 3 for 6 months. What the fuck? Bro, chill. Bro, take it easy. Thank you very much for the subs. This is crazy. What? Salam, Alan. Welcome. You've come at a steamy moment where I'm trying to focus on what's happening with Colibri's response. And my younger brother is just exploding my chat with tier 1 and tier 3 subs for 6 months in advance at the same time. I don't know why he's doing this. It's embarrassing me. What the fuck, dude? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Merci. Now we definitely have to negotiate something when I'm back. Send me the links. That's all I'm gonna say. Send me the links. Right. Holy shit, I can't focus now. I hope that's the end of the surprises for tonight. Right, so she was working on class costumes, and this is what they would look like. And the workload was simply incredible at that time to have to do them. As you can observe right now, the characters are two-dimensional, right? They are 2D. Oh, and then we move on to the next one. Right, quick summary for those of you who have just come here, like Persona and Alan. Welcome. Hello, good evening. So, just a quick summary to catch everyone up. They've released the beta. There was a massive backlash about the character looks. This lady right here has made a design that went viral. I did not know her, so she shared this. I've even shared this without even knowing who she was. Previous stream, we went down the rabbit hole discovering who she was. She worked for Ankama, what she did, she got fired, they sued her, she did something naughty with their IP. And now, because of all the attention she's getting, she made a response video, a 10-part response video, which we are getting into. Part 1 is how it all started in 2020 with the confinement, COVID. It hit hard. She couldn't connect to the Ankama network. She could install the software on her private machine, but she could not connect to the Ankama network to send, receive work, and other things that she needed to do for work. And she was having the conversation with her manager about what she could do. And she was also working on costumes, class costumes, and she's shown us some designs that she was working on at the time. Class costumes like the Hopper Mage here, the Foggernaut and things like that. And she's saying one of the difficulties that because this took a lot of work, and one of the reasons why it does take a lot of work is because the characters are two-dimensional, as we can see here. Part 2. Somebody else's design, but she was working on it. Twinks is the one who made these particular designs, but she was put on the task of making these things. She was working on them. So as you can see, the characters are two-dimensional. So you had to work them on 5 faces, front, back, the sides. 5 faces, 5 sides, male, female, on 18 classes. Do we have a math major here with us in chat to give us the final result or the number of directions that she will have to work on? 5 times 2 times 18. What does the calculator say? 69. No, that would be too good to be true. No way. 180, right. So 18 times 5 times 2, you cheeky mongrel. Gemini, I'm gonna keep my eyes on you. So it's 100. Thank you very much for that, Huge. So she needs to make 180 designs. Oof, that sounds like a mega piece of work. And so we start by conceiving the current characters who are more than 8 years of age, and we will rapidly look over them. So the characters were conceived on a scale that is minuscule, so they are super tiny. So to do specific and very detailed work on their skeletal body is incredibly difficult and tedious. Look, she's having to zoom because she's bringing that which was minuscule to make it big. And so, aussi petit. So this is the design. So the character were conceived on such a minuscule scale, so they are tiny. And it's not simple or easy to do precise things when you're animating them, for example. So unlike Illustrator, where there's a scale, a pixel scale, une échelle de pixels. So yeah, so now she's zooming in Illustrator to show us why it's easy to do work on this software as opposed to the other one, where there is no pixel scale. So you can see if I get in here, I have difficulty moving or modifying the forms. So it's not very clean. And I found a technique to remedy this, which she talks very fast. Pallier à ça. Quand je concevais mes panoplies. When she was working on her set, she found a way to work around this. So she would do a big form that she would put as part of a group that she calls symbols, and then she would reduce it to the right size. And this way, the qu'on appelle un symbole, puis on réduit à la bonne taille. She reduces that to the good size. So that here, the form in the interior would keep its superior scale. I don't know what it means. It's this technical Illustrator stuff. And it will allow me to work on it much easier. So as you can see, it's... Oh my gosh, she talks so fast. So you've understood what I mean. Trying to make a costume nice, that looks good, with this constraint was not an easy task at all. But on top of all of this, you have to take into account another detail. So you can see the group symbols that I've talked to you about here. She's moving them. Well, every part of these characters, they have a symbol name. I don't know what that means. That are connected, interconnected between them. So these symbols are interconnected between them, which means the full ensemble of the character, or even the character itself. This is tedious. L'ensemble des persos. The entirety of characters, or the same group name, I hate technical translations, is the same number of symbols. I don't know what this means. So if you want to change the symbol of the arm, for example, well, you had to replace it on all the other arms. Okay, so if you change one, then you have to... Okay, I see what you mean there. And it's the same functioning for items. So when you put an item on the head of a character, it will be added on all heads. This is why the animations are strange on some characters. Because the animation is done on a basic skeletal body, and it's implanted on all the other characters later on who do not necessarily have the same body shape. Yeah, this is why you have disconnects with the eye up and things like that. I see what you mean there. I don't know if I'm making myself clear. She's trying, but I'm having a hard time personally because I don't know what the technical stuff she's talking about. But the explanation remains complex to create... But it explains the complexity of creating costumes generally. Right, so what from what I understand here is every character looks the same, but she has to make the costume on one character and then apply it to all the other ones. And what happens as a result is, because they don't have the same shape, you have disconnects when you have animations and characters look weird and wonky. And that makes... This explains the complexity of creating costumes to begin with, number one. And number two, of having fluid animations after that. Without the body parts that get cut and things like that. Or even, we had to go to the animator. Il a fallu que l'animateur fasse un... So the animators had to work on classes case by case after she did her work and gave it to the rest of the team. So it made the workload tremendous and huge. So I did not have the time. We were lacking time. And we were lacking time. So the workload was massive and they didn't have the time to do that on all characters, male, females, 5 faces, 180 per... It was mad. So, and this is why... This is what I would spend my time on. This was the first day of confinement. Premier jour de confinement. So we're lacking time. Voilà à quoi j'allais occuper mon temps. This is what I was going to occupy myself with. Say for the first days of the confinement, trying to find a solution. And of course, in all logic, the solution is simple. We had to redo the entire folder entirely. Ooh, what folder was she gonna have to do entirely? She had to do... So, okay, the skeletal bodies of the characters. So the folders would be cleaner and they would be renewed. They would be fresher. The old characters have done their time in any way. So they were due a change after 10 years. And the game is beautiful and it evolves in all directions of maps. The assets are glorious and beautiful. The maps are beautiful. The characters also had to follow suit and evolve in this direction. So you understood it. This was... So you've understood it correctly. It was not for Unity that I've made these characters. She did not make these for Unity. It was... and in fact, it was at that moment that I did not even know of the Project Unity that it was happening. For me, it was just a character revamp, character design revamp. Just like we've done with areas like Brackmarsh is shown here, Bonta. Yeah, like for example. We give it a little renewal hit. Boom, we renew, we rejuvenate areas. I thought, je pensais que ça serait pour ça. I thought this is why I was doing this piece of work, right? But with these characters, I started with the eye up. Naturally. I wanted to start with the ladies and for them to be much simpler. Don't laugh. I've put them all in underwear. Not to show them. Not to show them in a naked state. But rather to start working on the body without without any clothes. Guys, take it easy. Take it easy on chat. She was looking for a simple morphology. Excuse me. The battery died, so I need to... She was looking for a simple body shape morphology. Not simple, something nice. So I saw a lot of remarks and observation made to her about she called them the mega thighs. That sounds like a robot or something like that. Mega thighs, so big thigh size. And she pronounces it cuisse instead of cuisse. She has a weird pronunciation, and she made the joke, yes, I do pronounce it like this. So this is why I've done some mega thighs. It was because I got some inspiration from the Xa artist, simply. I don't know who this Xa guy... Oh, okay. These are his official illustrations, so this is her inspiration for the thigh size. What? Pronouns Nike ad. Is it going now? You shouldn't be able to see any ads, Hisham. Reload, refresh the page if you're getting any ads. You shouldn't be getting ads for 6 months. Alright, so Za is an artist on Instagram, and she's getting inspiration from this. Maybe they are an old artist. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Alan. Oh, je trouve étrange de... She already finds it strange that the characters... She found it peculiar that the characters that we have or had at the time are not closer to the actual illustrations in the official Dofus magazines and official sources of the game itself. Whereas for her, Za is... Alright, for her he's closer to the source, the pure origin, center of what Dofus artistic design is. The roots of the original idea of what Dofus should look like. And she could only get inspiration from that because she thought that was the origin of it, right? So she thinks she's doing something good by getting close to what she thinks is the source. Oh, I can already see the problems, Kevin, in the horizon. Oh no. Yeah. She's given a proverb here. We get inspiration from the greats, as we say in France. And she's right, these are the gods of every class. And you see how they're curvy and full and very well bubbling and full of life. On top of that, he even made an art book that where we can find all of his work. And I greatly advise you to look at it because it's magnificent, it's beautiful. He always drew wives with generous proportions. She's being politically correct. A little bit glamorous. So why not continue in this trend? Un peu glamour, glamorous, generous. And why not continue down this road for the game generally? And I have also, of course, I've added my own little personal touch onto this. I've mixed the idea of the pure vision, the closest artistic direction source that I could find, and I've added some of my own personal touch onto them. Just a little spice on top, you know, a little bit of that. And this is why, for the choices of bodies and faces, I kept those that we already have, the base ones that we've already have. I did not want to make drastic, radical changes, but just a little bit softer on what we already had. So I've refined the base face so as, oh my god, this is beautiful. I really like what I'm hearing here. So she's taken the base face and she's made it move from a juvenile stage into adulthood. She has done what we have done in real life. When we played the game, we were juvenile, we were young, we had baby faces, but now we've done some growing up. Some of us can't grow a mustache yet, but most of us can. So she gave them a little bit of adult age. She injected some aging into the characters while keeping them closer to their origins and as close to their base face as possible. This is why I think we like them, because we recognize all the characters in them, but they look a bit more our age. I think this is what I meant when I say it's a sort of insult to the average age of the player base, because I'm getting a character that does not resemble me, doesn't look like me, it looks like a baby. That's why I thought they were marketing it towards a younger audience that would perhaps see themselves in those characters. I don't know. And it's the same for other classes. I've used the base faces as they are right now, and I've modified as a result. No, I did not start from nothing or scratch. And for the graphical style and the colorization, I also kept the same. When I was making sets, for example, I make the colorizations with shades that break, and shades and some very light shades. This is this is intense. I just wish it was all in one YouTube video that was loud so I can hear it and translate it real time instead of staccato 2 minutes at a time sound bites. So she's saying, I've lost the thread here. So what is she saying here towards the end? We understand what she's done with the faces and bodies, let's say. She's taken the base and given them a little, injected some age into them to make them a bit more adult. But she started from what we already had. And here she's saying the same thing I have done for the graphical style and the colorization. I've done the same when I'm making sets. It's a colorization with shades and light gradients. I think we need to listen to the other part to understand what she means about that. And some light gradients that give it a touch of modernity. The idea is that the sets are already conceived to be able to integrate with new character designs. Wow, okay. And that we did not need, and so that we did not need to redo all the sets, or even small retouching, having to redo some parts of them. So the global style that I wanted to start with, that I wanted to work on, was a more mature design for the character, more mature vibe. Because so the global style that she wanted to operate under is a more mature design language for the characters, sets and everything, because in her vision and how I saw things, c'est un jeu stratégique. So it's a strategy game with a beautiful history, sometimes dark, and I had difficulty transposing that or infusing this whole description that she's given here into the characters that looked juvenile, that looked childish in this universe. Even if anything, just for their spectacular, as a respect for their spectacular spell animations and things like that. So she wanted characters that did not look like they were made for children or were childish themselves. Here, in this sense, là-dedans, je trouve à mon sens que ce n'est pas logique. I find that it's not, here in this sense, I don't find it logical. But it's not just my personal opinion. I don't know what she means here. Right, so these characters that look juvenile and childish and have spectacular spell animations and things like that, she was finding it really hard to give them a proper design that would match. And listen to the point here. The difficulty that she's having was with the disconnect between the lore, the story, how dark it is and how fascinating and stuff that is happening all in the background and everything behind. And then you go to the characters. They also have spectacular spell animations and they're doing these great things in the story and progressing and whatever. And then when you look at the characters, they look like a lemon, they look like a child. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't follow that a character that is participating in this universe and doing all these great things looks like that. That's what she's making. She finds it really hard to make it them with their current childish design look like they were someone that would participate in this big story and amazing thing that is happening. But again, this is my personal opinion, not me, her personal opinion. There is also the fact that we had grown up with these characters, and the average age of characters surely has augmented, has grown, and it would please us to have characters that are slightly more adult. For men, I saw them badass, muscled. This is for you, Tis. You've asked me if I had a dad bod. I'm shredded. I've got a six-pack and I'm muscular. No, I'm joking. I definitely do have a dad bod. I've not seen the inside of a gym in about 2 years, and I run once a week when I feel like my back is going to literally break and I feel like I need to do some exercise. Then I take the dog for a run. Right, so her vision for men, for the male characters, was for them to be badass and muscly. Non-binary. Yo, Alan, you cheeky git. And for some of them to be muscular and bulky and badass, and for others to be not too imposing, to be very slightly thin and less imposing, but very well drawn at the level of the body. That is a male Zelor, not a female, I think. She's contrasting some males with other males. Some she drew badass and muscular, and others were understated but looked sharp, like the Zelor. The strength of a Zelor is not really in the ability to hit hard with muscles and things like that. It's the ability to manipulate. Did it have boobs? No, that's a chest. It's not boobs. Come on, that looks like a male, right? The shading makes it look weird. You're right, yeah. Hey, Alan, take it easy, dude. Take it easy, dude. Stop stirring up the chat. So some muscular and badass, and some others less understated and more clever, sharper designs. This was these were evidently her first tests. So these were her first tests. So what we're seeing right now, her absolute first drafts, let's say. First, she had this vision that she explained to us, and then her first attempt at putting all of that down resulted in this. So this was never going to be the final definitive version. So what we got to see was a draft. And she has taken into account today that she is more mature and has more experience. And now, currently, after all the growing up she has done, she would love to go back and redo a version 2 of those drawings. So we, as a global player-based community, went nuts for drafts. For her first initial drafts, we went crazy for those. And she's saying right now that as it stands today, she would love to go back and do a version 2. Which means she's not happy with this. She thinks she can do way better than this. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. What? What? With many things that I want to correct. Notably, the size of the characters themselves. And seeing the direction that Dofus has taken, the characters need to be a bit smaller. Because now they look a lot like Wakfu. They look Wakfu-esque. How they will look on a 4090? They will look the same, Alan. You don't need a 4090 for Dofus, but a 4090 will help you render a video in a click. It will help you with Adobe Illustrator that you use and other pieces of software, productivity stuff. It will eat them alive. That machine, that 4090, is a different caliber GPU. The difference between it and other GPUs is massive. It's a big step up, and you can clearly see that in the price. And I would say if money is no problem, if you've got an oil well under your house, go for it. You will never regret it. But it can be pricey for most of us ordinary folks. So she's saying the characters were a bit Wakfu-esque. The direction that Dofus has taken is to shrink them, make them smaller. In any case, what I wanted, and what I always still do want right now, is that Dofus have its own proper style. I think she's bothered by the resemblance and the sort of common denomination that is happening across the entire universe, where Wakfu looks like Dofus, looks like Waven, looks like Cross Maga, which is a bit annoying because we like to be independent and have our own game, but we don't get to decide on that. But what she wanted essentially is that Dofus has its own unique style that differentiates it from other games. You can see 3 games, same character, 3 designs. For the animation, the very first test in Victorial. Oh, she did the first test in Victorial rather than in Croquis Dessin, the drawing draft, because I wanted immediately to see how to decompose the skeleton of the character. She's put in a little addendum here. I have to draw the 5 faces and the elements on extra for the animation to work correctly. Oh, she only had this one face that she designed one face to see what the animation looks like just from that angle. So she was making the tests immediately in Victorial, I don't know what that means, to see if the animation works well, and so she can help herself. So she did it in Victorial. She wanted immediately to see how to decompose the skeleton and see if it works well for animation. So to help herself, I had used the animation that were already made to see what that would result in. So it's not very clean, as you can see it there, but it amused her to do that. She found it fun and hilarious doing that. And then the idea that she had was to for there to be 2 different bodies, for males and for females. A small body and a body with taller pants, larger pantalon, so that there is diversity and change between the shape of the characters. So she wanted variety in the shapes. She was looking for a solution for the animation to work on all the 4 bodies. I thought that all the females and males had to have the same body, but in reality, it could not possibly work. Otherwise, the characters would look the same quite a lot, for her taste at least. And in any case, it doesn't matter if they have one more animation to make, so what? Because if we want a quality game, we had to give ourselves the means and to not go and look for quantity. And not alright, so she wanted to maximize quality at the expense of quantity. She wants quality. And doing things too rapidly, too fast. So she didn't want to work on that stuff very fast and just have some functional thing that to push out there. She wanted to take her time, make stuff that is quite good, adapted, despite having to do the work 4 times and create separate bodies and things like that, because she thought the quality was necessary for the game that we love. Even if it takes a lot more time, the result will not go unnoticed and even would please the people who use it and enjoy it. The first test were sent to my manager. Ooh, this is where it gets spicy. Now we move on to the other bit where she had all these thoughts, she made the first designs, and now she's going to communicate with the company. I've missed chat. They just have to add details onto this one, so I haven't taken like another base or get costume successfully done. I can see the price of emote scrolls in Unity skyrocketing. Don't say that. They will surely start selling them with Ogreens at the store. If anyone haven't played Wakfu, check the Ankama store. Wakfu station, you'll see. Ooh. So what have we got in the Wakfu store? We've got boosters. These are like subscription packs, I imagine. Yeah, 30 days, 1 year with cosmetics. All greens, this is shared across all of them. Services, transfer, change of color, level, class, whatever. What, they have 230 levels? What the hell? Packs. What are these? 90-day ochre pack. Social. Emotion packs. Kindness pack. Freedom pack. De retour en boutique avec ce pack. Oh, they selling emotes. Holy smokes. Selling costumes. What are these? Animations, emotes? I don't know what these are. So I can see costumes. I can see facial expressions. Cheerleader. I don't know what these things are. Can somebody who plays Wakfu explain what I'm looking at here? I understand the costumes. I understood the facial expressions. And perhaps those are emotes? Emotes and runs. Okay. So the point that you're making here, Zach, is... this is what Dofus will look like. You will be able to... what the fuck? There's another ad. What the hell? What is happening here? There's a lot of feedback on the artistic design. It's difficult to communicate exactly what we want with words. I've decided to make use of my artistic competence to really describe in image what myself and only myself imagine most of the community desires without completely changing graphical style. I've arrived at exactly what I want to see, and let me describe it here. So we start with this. The body ratio is off, so 1/3 to 1/4, so you made the head smaller. We adjust the section on top of the hair because there's too much forehead and skull. He fixes the body, fixes the wings, and this is what we end up with. Copy image link, paste here, and then we can see. Right. So this is what we have in Flash. This is what Unity looks like. This is what he fixed by combining the two. I think this is a better body ratio. The wings are more pronounced. The head is less heady. This is quite cool. This is quite cool. Check this. Yeah, this is really cool. So this is what you wanted, Eslix. You wanted this. The feet are completely ruined. And please don't mention the word because Gluto will appear out of nowhere. Don't summon him. No. Yeah, sure, that's what they're going for. Because if they have the same models, they can easily apply run emotes and everything, yeah. Eyes are too big here, yeah. The head is entirely too big and stretched from the looks of it here. Feet too. Rate the feet for us. I'll leave that to Gluto. We can arrange a special stream if you want, where we get Gluto with feet pics from the community and he can rate or whatever character. Yeah, everybody seems to find this incredible. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. I think they have plenty to go. I'm gonna stop here and I'm going to voice something. When I saw... peace out, Eslix. But quickly, listen to this before you go. There's an Ankama live tomorrow. 2:30 Dofus time, and I'm going to translate it. And I have very high hopes for this. A lot. I think it's gonna be crazy, and I don't know if this is going to determine the direction moving forward or not, but I really hope that they yeah, why high hopes? Because think about it, this is the biggest update in the last 5-6 years, and a lot of players are coming back. I mean, just look at how much viewership we have, how much people are. I mean, I've made one video, I've never had any video blow up as much as the one that I've made about the post. There's so many comments. I've never seen engagement of this size with anything I've ever done before in the game. So people are clearly interested in what's happening. Look at how many comments. Look at the size of comments, how elaborate they are. People really care about this. And I have high hopes because I'm really hoping that they see this and think to themselves, let's not fuck this up. Let's not fuck this up. Let's do it right. Because if they mess this up, the biggest thing that is happening in the last 6 years will be remembered and go down as a big flop, and that will hurt them. And I really hope that's not what they want for their own game, really, generally. Yeah, there's a lot of hope that they can fix this, and I no longer think that it's too late to fix it. I think 4 months is, they could restart everything from scratch and everything. But it's crazy. Yes, Eslex, I've got 63, and I've got a channel that is 1/3 of yours. Holy smokes, man, that is nuts. Holy shit, that is nuts. I missed this entire discussion. Yeah, I really hope they don't mess this up. I really hope they don't mess this up. It would be crazy to completely balls the biggest update in recent times for something so trivial as character design. It's My comment has 50 likes. No way. No way. What? Holy smokes. Where's Eslex Gaming? 3,500 views. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. And 6 replies just on that one. Nuts. This is mental. I honestly think... Let me ask you guys. Please answer this. Answer this in as much detail as you want. If they fixed the design of the characters, let's just say hypothetically, we get the beautiful character design that we hope for, right? They give us that, they fix it, we get it. What is the next biggest problem? What else is there? What is the next thing in line? What is the next big thing that is bothering you right now aside from this? What is it? Bug fixes are part of the beta, you muppet Eslex. They are going to fix those. What? The heating? What about, Alan? So nothing, right? What's heating issues? Oh, the performance. That's a good one. My life did not ask about that new stuff. Bots, okay. Multi-account heating. So optimization. Interfaces, okay, Decoy. I see that. But the interfaces is, as I said early on, the interface is something that can fix very easily. Because Unity allows them to make them and make them modular. So it's not difficult to imagine a world where they give us options, customization options for the interfaces, colors, shape, size. It's so easy that I don't see that as a problem. But the real deep problems, I think, as chat mentioned, bots, optimization of multi-accounting, that is a big one. I'm not going to put memory leak in there because they've talked about it before they even released the beta. They knew it was going to be a problem. They said they were going to keep an eye on it and fix it before the final release because they don't want it to be that problematic. Just so you know, Eslex, Alan's laptop is better than my machine. He's got a 3080 in a fucking laptop and he's complaining about heating. You should not play on a laptop if you don't want it to heat. It's not designed for heavy tasks for prolonged periods because you're squishing too much powerful gear in a small space, and the thermal paste is not going to solve the heating problem of a laptop. Never going to do it. Peace out, dude. Take care. Thank you very much for passing by. Enough rant for 2 a.m. Lagging on full screen. So really, they're not big problems, are they? They're problems that pertain to Unity that they can fix. So bring us new content, do something about bots, multi-account optimization, nothing that they don't know about or that they didn't say they're working on. So is it safe to say that the only problem we have with Unity is the character design? Is it safe to say that? Is it literally the central issue that we have? I've even put it number 1 in my list of things that I gave thumbs down to. So this is why I have high hopes, Alan, and everybody who said, why do you have high hopes? Because when I thought about it as well, there is one problem that we all sort of share, is the character design. And if they fix that, literally one thing, there's one thing that they can fix and make us all happy immediately. Yes, we will have issues with other stuff, but nothing that they can't really fix. That's great. Do you see why I have high hopes? Did I demonstrate why I have high hopes? I've boiled it down to one problem. If they focus on that one thing, that's it, problem solved. Yes, we will moan about multi-accounting and things like that, but not as much as this. Yeah, it's part of the character design, Pimingo, that thing, yeah. Clothing, looks, moves, breathing, the stance, character design generally. I'm happy with them selling something to get rid of it, or at least just give me the option to deactivate it. I'm happy with static characters like we've had. I'm happy with that. So let's go back to it. This is where it gets heated, I feel. So she's explained everything about how the context behind the start of her problems with the company. Now she's made her first drafts and she's communicating them to her manager. I hope they add good poses to the sub so the differentiators cool folks from the pores. that good old endgame optimization, Jay. Pay to have a static stance. I wouldn't mind that actually, Gemini, as long as there is a solution in place. All companies sort of do that. They manufacture problems and give you a paid solution so you can remove it. I'm happy with that. They're here to make money. I'm here to enjoy the game. I don't mind having my entertainment budget be soaked up by Dofus entirely. I mean, literally, you have to know one thing about me. I don't spend money on pretty much anything other than Dofus. Most of my entertainment budget is subscription to other content creators on Twitch and my subscription to the game. And if there's anything game related that I want to splurge on, that's it. I have one takeout every 3 months, so I'm happy to spend an extra $5 for poses or whatever. Along with people who got 100 million commas in their inventory. God damn. It is, yeah. Family is crying right now. Please, can we have food? Yeah, I'm just frugal, Germany. That's what I'm trying to say. Right, moving on. This is the bit where she wants to please. She wants a more mature class design. She's happy with doing a lot more work to have more options for people, us, the players, to enjoy a lot more. Anyway, going to bed. See you, Mark. This will be available to watch tomorrow on YouTube anyway, because I'm double streaming, by the way, guys, if you did not know. I'm double streaming on YouTube as well. That helps with reaching 4,000 watch hours, but it's entirely up to you. I don't mind it. If you want to open it and mute it on the other tab, it does help over the long term, but it's not mandatory. I don't mind if you don't want to. Hello, Asat. Asator. Right, so we've got to the bit where she's talking about her vision, everything she's worked. She's made the first designs and why, the technical constraints behind it, the technology and the difficulty of the designs that are old, her vision, where it comes from, the designs, her inspiration, and she puts everything down on paper and she makes some designs. Thank you very much for the hydrate. And now she communicates that to her manager. Ooh, as the French would say. My first tests were sent to my manager, who had helped me correct some minor things, like the isometries, so the feet, and for me the feet were always a big problem. I do not know really and still how to make them beautiful. And she's making jokes there. Éclaté, these are completely ruined. 0 out of 20. What the hell is this? Lol. Very, very rubbish design. She's saying here that she struggles with designing feet to make them look pretty. So I always went as a solution with something very basic. Where I will work on it later. That's what she tells herself. I'll do something basic now and I'll work on it later. I had time to do the first test, so she did the first test on the Annie and Sadie. Hold on. Right, so she did IOPS, Annies, and Sadies. She worked on them. As we can clearly see what she means here. I'm ready for some hydration, Ketsu. I've already had some. Yeah, it's 30 minutes cool down. Because I don't want to go to the toilet every 30 seconds if I let it open. So she can see what she means here. She makes beautiful character designs on the face, the bodies, the shapes, the thighs. Everything looks really cool. The costumes and everything. And she struggles with feet. So she goes with a very simple design and she'll worry about it later. And she did 3 main designs. She worked on the IOP. The IOP, as we can see, sharp as hell. I really like this. Then the Annie and the Sadie. From this point onwards, the problem with her PC was fixed. So she had to stop working on this and resume her principal activity, which is sets. Cosmetic sets that she works on. This is her work. And on top of that, oh, I've got a big message in chat. Holy smokes, what is going on? Some classes will forever stay ugly. Doesn't matter how much work and effort you put into. I disagree, Alan. If I dislike the Sadies, are they all right now? She makes them look so good. I honestly think the work of the artist can bring about the best in any class, can be made to look beautiful and nice. Yo, Fauzi, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. How's it going? I'm a retro player, but I'm thinking of joining Unity once it's out in the summer. I'm not sure what server to choose between the already existing multi-accounts, the new ones. I'd like to join the new ones, but I'm afraid they get empty after some time, with players returning to their main servers, so to speak. So the wall text and wanted to... that's a really good question, Asator. I play in a multi-account server existing one, and when the new ones come out, I will do exactly what I'm doing right now with a bunch of content creators, friends, and the entire Discord. The link is up in the description. We will do the same exact thing. Now we have a temporary Unity beta channel where we discuss things that are happening, but we will add a full new server mono account channel just for everyone that is playing mono, because what we found is people use the voice chat. People use when I sleep for an hour and a half and wake up, I've missed about 500 messages just in the time that I went for a nap. This is very useful. It's great. And I think I will myself play on the mono account server with people from the Discord and the stream as well. So it's entirely up to you. If you have that concern, I think don't worry about it. If it becomes a problem over the long term, they will merge server and things like that. So it won't last long is what I'm trying to say if it is a lonely kind of server. But if you play on the old ones, there's established economies, things are cheap because we've had idols for years and years. So you'll have an easier time. On the new ones, you're grinding at the same time as everyone. Fresh economy. You determine the prices of everything. It will be a fully new interruptions. We would need the reaction roll just to get some numbers maybe. Yeah, we could do that now, very easily. We'll just have to think about how to... Yes, if you play on a French server, you're absolutely welcome to join Capogato. I don't care where you come from, what language you speak, who you are. As long as the vibe is good, observe the rules, please. We have them there for a reason. Read the rules, understand them, and as long as you speak English, I do not mind. If you respect everyone, use beautiful language, that's it. These are the only criteria that we have. Have a good time, make friendships, hop on voice chat, do whatever you please. That's what the Discord is for. I will continue. Sorry, Nana. Okay, sorry, Nana. We've got lots of South Americans as well, from Chile, Brazil, lots of South Americans as well, but they all speak in English, thankfully. That is a cardinal rule. That is non-negotiable. She gets her laptop fixed, and now she has to stop working on the character designs, and she goes back to working on cosmetic sets. At this moment right here, I was working on the panoply of the Sacred Goddess. Only, I was not... she was more looking forward to working on the characters, so she's already missing the old projects she was working on. It was the coolest mission or project I have ever had. So as soon as I finished my work, her actual work with the cosmetic sets that she's showing us here, on my free time, I continued a couple more classes. Except for what comes next is there was no next. I stayed in my job as a 2D graphist and make items and that's it. Make cosmetic items and that's it. So I understood that I did all of that work on the character designs for nothing, but it was alright. It brought me great joy and pleasure working on that. I would have loved what it would give, what it would result in if I continued working on that project. Did you see that joke she posted there? A Drago turkey with a Gucci hat. A Transformers body and a Gucci hat. So she was hoping to see what, she was sort of secretly looking forward or hoping, sort of asking herself what would have come of that project if she continued working on it and it made it to the final game. How would the characters have evolved? How would they look like today? And I started hearing about Unity only 6 months later, so September 2020. I've heard that there was a graphist coming from Waven. What? 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 That was coming to Dofus for the project Unity. This is it. I hope I answered some questions. Thank you very much for your support, for appreciating my work. I know very well that I can't please everyone, and I did my absolute best. And écoutez le maximum de personnes. I tried to do my best in getting feedback from the maximum number of people in game, whether it be in game, on forums, on social networks. While she listened to feedback and everything from people, while keeping her own unique style. Because that which does not dream, as a video game fan, de laisser sa trace, to leave, okay, so so she's saying she's trying to put her mark, to leave her mark on a video game that she loved so much by keeping her true to her own style, but at the same time listening to feedback from players on the forums, social media, and all of that. Everybody that sent her feedback and stuff like that. So she tried to play both sides and do everything that she could. Hello, Lost. I am not Arab, I'm North African. And I'm really sorry that I could not satisfy everyone. And in fact, I think that it's impossible to satisfy everyone at the end of the day. But what is possible, and the principle, the ideal for her, is to reach as many people as possible and touch them in beautiful ways. But at the same time, that's the ideal. But, oh, and she's, oh, wow, she's apologizing for everyone that was displeased by her work or that did not, she's apologizing to people who really did not like her. I don't know why she would do that. She's just apologizing for people that did not enjoy her work and didn't like it. When it comes to Unity, I have loads of things to say, but when it comes to Unity, I have so many things to say. But the best is that I stay in my own place regarding my opinion. I don't want to hurt anyone, even involuntarily. but I can explain some things to you. Now that you know how characters function and work in the background, you likely will have understood how the Unity characters were conceived and designed. So they started from similar bodies for all of them, for that the group symbol can be perfectly replaced. So she's explained the context earlier of how she wanted to make various designs per character, like 4 bodies, 2 males, different size, 2 females, different size. But the direction they have taken is unify the skeletal body so that the group she told us about, you know, the arms, head, stuff like that, all of that, would in fact be easy to replace, change, and they wouldn't have the problem of having to redo the work 19 times for every class and multiply that by the number that she wanted to have, like 108. It was ridiculous. So they went with simplicity, one body for all, looks all the same, boom. I did not get to that part yet, Fataya. Does she actually mention that? I really see you talking in English, huh? No, you're okay, Lost. You're okay, Lost. It's just a question that I get asked a lot, and I've put a little command at the top of the title. You should see it. It's exclamation mark, where from, and you will get the final answer, and you'll know exactly where I'm from. I just don't like interrupting. You've just joined the stream, but I've answered this question about 7 times just in these 3 hours. And if someone was here for the full 3 hours, they've heard the same thing 7 times and it's not fun for them. So I've started putting little commands that answer the most popular questions, like, what are your thoughts on Unity? Exclamation mark thoughts. Where are you from? Exclamation mark where from? You see what I mean? So nobody's trying to take anything out on you on chat. So he really looks like an Arab with his nasty mustache. Nala, take it easy. He's new. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, you've just upset Alan. we've got a lawsuit coming our way. The whole embassy of all Middle Eastern countries are gonna come after you, Nala. You better hide. That's awesome. Really cool. Does she dive into her lawsuit? I do not know if she dives into it on this post, but I think we have covered this. Have we covered this? Did we cover this, Jay? I don't know if we've covered this part or not. I recently saw a guy with his son on the street and they looked like Malt. I knew they were Moroccans. Hey now, take it easy. Basically, she doesn't want to talk about it. Fair enough. And this is what I expect. This is the correct thing to have when there's an ongoing legal battle, is not to talk about it. Because that will prejudice the case and could negatively reflect on her and cause her real harm. For us, this is just fascinating drama that is happening in the world of the game that we like. But for her, it's real life. It actually does affect her. Yeah, we might never get the answer to that, sadly. We might never know the final answer, sadly, but we see what we can get. So here, she's saying, I've explained all the difficulty that we have had previously with the character designs, the skeletal bodies and everything there is to it. The groups that she described and things like that. And now she's moving on to the next part. The company decided to go with simplicity, one body for all, so you make one change, it applies across all of them. Very simple, very easy, very convenient. But at the same time, the main thing that she's mentioned here that is of interest to me is that someone from Waven is coming for the Unity project, which means it's not her, because she only works for On Cosmetics. And there's someone from Waven, which sort of explains the artistic direction that we don't like, because it doesn't look like Dofus. It clearly shows that someone not Dofus minded designed the current characters that we have in Unity, and now it's starting to make sense. Now we have closed the loop. So now we understand how everything works in the background. She has given us a lot of context, and now we understand that the Unity project, they've used they went on a basis of one skeletal body for all. That made things. So for the group symbol to work, which announces the arrival of costumes, items that will be placed on the head without problems. You won't have hair that interferes negatively with it. So that was the biggest problem she had with the previous version, is that costumes were incredibly difficult to make. And I think Papino mentioned this a handful of times during the artistic direction live, which I've translated. This up on my YouTube. They had a big problem with costumes. Now in 2.0 we have a very small number of costumes, and that is why now we get the full image of why they were difficult. And now she's saying with Unity and the unification of the skeletal bodies, do you know what? Now it's so simple to have costumes. Before we had a the items will be placed well on the head right now without having hair that transcends and exits and looks wonky and weird, because before we had a piece of software to layer the costumes and the items, ceremonial item or whatever they're called, on top of the head. And you had to place the hat class by class. So you had to do the work for every single class, face by face, which was very long and tedious. And of course, fluid animation without oh yeah, and that would produce, so you had to do all of that work so you could have a beautiful design without anything interfering, the hair going through the helmet or something like that. And at the same time, when you click on an emote, the animation is fluid and you don't have holes or things breaking or things like that, problems. When it comes to the graphical choice on the shadows, graphical choice. So when it comes to the graphical choice of shadows, they went with a light that comes from above, and you have a faded shadow at the bottom, which gives a 3D aspect to the character and makes it so the animation also works well. This is good. So there's no breakage, and it's true that it gives it a little mobile game aspect. This is, I think, what I've noticed. On its whole, it gives a mobile game aspect because it's done on purpose. I don't know if it's on purpose or not. What I understood her is that the graphical chart was for the animation. I think I've finished here. I've given you everything. Don't hesitate if you have any other questions. It's always interesting to know how things are made behind the scene. Thank you for watching this video all the way until the end. And I say to you, bye. Right, and she adds one last piece of text. This video is really made to explain how things are made in the background, under the hood, and the context behind that. But now it is time to turn the page concerning my characters. Wow. Now you understand the workload in the background, and everything that I've shown you right here in these 10 minutes represent approximately 1%. So you can imagine the work that is being done behind Unity. I think it's also a must to recognize the work that the teams are doing in Dofus right now, and see how they evolve things. Don't forget that when you put a comment, it's a human being at the other end of it, and it can be hard to read comments at times. Beautiful. Yeah. It's a sad situation. She was never meant. I think her biggest mistake was sharing those drawings before. I think she saw the timing was terrible for her because she mentioned those drawings right before they were going to mention Unity. And what has happened in effect is she primed us. Here's what happened. She put those drawings, we anchored on those, and we started expecting those for Unity, so we had high hopes. But the team never promised us anything like that. I'm starting to understand it now. They never said we're going to give you exactly those kind of designs. It was just her working on that because she had a difficult time logging into the servers and working on her actual job, which is cosmetic sets. So that was a side project for her. She shared the first draft with people online, and people were like, we really love this, we like this. And the company's like, you fucked it, you fucked up, you've ruined it for us. And now when they released, I see it now. Do you guys see it? Holy shit. So when now they released their artistic design, we had already seen her work and we started to be like, why can't we have that? She sort of ruined it for the company as a whole by sharing those images. Oh my god. Holy shit. So the story is not what we thought it was. It's a completely different beast. It's an accident that she did not intend for and that the company is having to deal with despite not wanting to deal with that. It's unintended consequences of her not being able to log into the company network from home because of COVID. Holy shit, what? What? That is nuts. That is nuts. Wow. Wow. That is nuts. I'm completely stumped, I'm not gonna lie. I think it was worth reading all of that. I honestly think it was worth it. No, Esther, she's not gonna be hired. She left the company on bad terms and she has an ongoing legal battle or something like that with the company to the point where they made a statement about it and her name is blacklisted. So if you mention her name in an Ankama live, you can get banned, and it has happened to the past for people who are like, why can't we have her design this? We don't like this. They're like, ban. Holy shit. That is incredible. Okay, Fat, I see what you mean. You've never seen these designs and you're still disappointed with this. I still think, I honestly firmly believe that if we hadn't seen those designs and they've released this, we might have been disappointed. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. We might have been a bit like, this is a bit weird, but we wouldn't have as strong as a reaction as we had if we didn't see those in particular. I think there's an element, this is the reaction. I think we might have had this as a reaction, but her drawings have contributed to it being larger than it actually is right now. Well, there you go, look. Jay is not a big fan of her designs. I think they're fine. I think they're completely fine. I like the spirit of what she's doing. She's a Puritan. She's getting close to the source of the design. So that Xa person. And she's also injected the thing that I love the most, which is problematic for me here, is the age of the characters. They are not matured. They do not reflect the average age of the people playing. I'm well in my 30s. I don't want to play a character that looks like they're 5, baby-faced and things like that. Some would say I shouldn't be playing video games to begin with if I think like that, but here we are. Chat is working, Lost. Yeah, it's working perfectly fine. All the female characters have exactly the same duck face and eyeliner, but that's something they can remedy, right? Look at the full direction rather than a particular detail about the females, if you see what I mean. Do you prefer in general her art to what we have now, or is it the opposite? What was her name again? It's Colibri. Her name is Amel. And from what I understand now, she is Moroccan. I did not know that. This is how I've discovered her work. When I posted this photo that I saw randomly pass and say, okay, this solves my problem with the current look of things. And I thought it was Ankama that made this. I was stupid. I thought spectacular, like I'm congratulating the company for the next direction. And then people were like, no, they didn't do it. They didn't do it. It's her. This is her. Look at how many comments with her name tagging her. Yeah, this is her profile. Amel bin Siveni. You've even got her Instagram, Alan. There is no way they fixed that the moment I had enough of Dofus Beta. Lost, come on. You always knew it was gonna be fixed. It just took longer than it should have, but you know what? It's fixed now. It has been working for a couple of days. For the first day though, people who had access to some special codes, they knew how to influence the chat, made it bigger, more colorful. It's all weird. It's always looked like a mobile game. Let's see if they can get out of that category. That is one question that I've put down on my list, Astro, to ask Papino if I ever meet him face to face, if France decides to give me a visa to go to the convention. I want to ask him about... I want clarity on what exactly do they mean by mobile. Are they creating a completely new mobile game like Dofus Touch that you would play from mobile? Or is it just a mobile access to the game that we play, as in you would log into your character, your Astro character, and do your almanacs from mobile? That is a different thing, because I know they have a mobile game already. And my question is, why would you make another one given that you already have one? So that is a big question that I have noted down, waiting to be asked. Yeah, like the RuneScape take on it. That's exactly what I mean. The RuneScape take is you have the same game on the PC. Here's how it works, Alan. This is your character, right? Alan Boy, you log on your PC and you do Colosseum or you Mage or whatever. But you also have a mobile version that connects with the same server that you would connect to on PC, but you would have a reduced kind of gameplay. It would be a bit shit to do fights, but it would be perfectly fine to put an item for sale. It would be perfectly fine to mage. It would be perfectly fine to do your almanacs. And that's a mobile access rather than a fully new designed mobile game from scratch, which I think would be a bit suicidal and crazy, given that they already have one called Dofus Touch on Unity that does the exact same thing. Why would you need to make a new one? Yes, Astro, you're absolutely right. Why are you making 5 games? Why do you have 6 card games? Why do you have that? Yeah, but it's not my place to ask that question. It's not my place. I don't really like that they are all like same with faces and size. Yeah, I think it's completely necessary. Morar, we have looked in the background now. She has given us a view into what happens in the background in order to have unique class. It's a lot of work. I'd rather they did what they're doing right now. One character design, roll out Unity, create new PVM content, catch a breather, and then start developing brilliant things. Like in a year and a half, they'll come back and say, do you know that thing that you hated so much? Like the unique character for all of them. We've fixed that. Now we've spent some time after we've solved our biggest problems. There's no more bugs. We've fixed the bots. We did this, we did that. Now you have all these new character designs, and the Zelor can be tiny, and the Enichov can be tiny, and the Iop can be big and muscular, and there's no problem with animations and items. I really hope they do that in the future. Mobile game with 65 gigabytes of RAM and cooling fans. Imagine walking with a mobile phone connected to liquid coolers. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, take it easy on me, guys. Please, please. Oh my god, I need Pandala. My god. There's 2 prerequisites to start in. Okay, okay. Bad news, I still don't have anything about the visa from the embassy. They still are working on it. And it's starting to... I'm starting to feel the heat. I'm looking at my time and it's the 20th and it's happening in 8 days. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would honestly hate it if they didn't give me the visa and I can't make it to the convention. I would be really pissed off. Really, really, really pissed off. Oh. أعطيني الفيزا والباسبور. I wish, man, I wish. Yes, imagine all the pooper sessions, Alan, where you're passing exos. It would enhance your toilet activities so much. Making quality exos while in the toilet. Right, so I need... Oh my god, alright. So for me, son, accept little fuse. Right, I can't even start my Wabbit quest. I need to do the Dofus Receptacle. And I need to do Pandala's Awakening. Right. Troop, let's go. Thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. 8 people watching on Twitch, on YouTube. Thank you very much for that. That is really cool. I like it. Imagine all the fun that will be had. It is popular the world over, Fata. It is really popular everywhere in the world. But sadly, it's more popular in France than other places because it's pure mathematics. If you have fixed means and you have a lot of players to please, you will go with the vast majority, which is their French player base. So they've not been advertising elsewhere. They've not been making content as much for the internationals and things like that. It is what it is. It is what it is, sadly. Ah, there it is. Cross Pandala Bridge. Let's go. Yes, 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 yes. We're cooking on gas. Oh, that's awesome. I think I do have... Let me double check very quickly. See. Let me see if I have some. Nettles. How many fleas do I need? What are they called again? Ah, there they are. Army of ticks. How many do I need? Is that how we... that's how we started in Brazil. Army of ticks. Thank you, Nala. Yeah, that is so true. I have seen... I've got a Brazilian friend who's also a content creator called Golden Spirit. And I've had him on a podcast, and one of the questions I ask every content creator I speak with is, how did you find out about the game? Because I'm always surprised that anybody plays it that isn't French or North African, really. Close to France, or speaks the French language. And he said that they had magazines, they had CDs, they would literally install the game from a CD that they would get from magazines, and it's so cool, it's so cool. Yeah. Thank you very much, Papi. I do live in the UK, and that helps with the language skills a bit. I need to kill some mobs around here. Okay, let's do this. Thank you very much, appreciate it. That's not what the Brits tell me. They can clearly tell that I do have an accent. As a British, innit mate, innit bruv. No, I do live in the north, so I don't have the typical British accent that you see in movies and TVs, which is the London accent. The northerner. I say things like, you alright? Aha. 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 Yeah. I can hit 2 there. Beautiful. I don't know where to place it so I can see when my turn is there. It's a cup of water, a bottle of water, a bottle of water, a bottle of water. I'd love to go to Brazil, Germany. In fact, I can go to Brazil without visa or anything. It's one of the countries that I can just walk into, which is quite cool. Even with a shit passport, I can go to Brazil. Where's my bottle of water? Oh shit. Boo, 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 ah shit. Cat roll. Troll, 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 troll. The HP bar on the left is throwing me off. Yeah, I don't know what to play. Yeah, I think the UI definitely needs some love. It definitely does need some love. So if we did this, and perhaps this, I need an extra MP here. Oh, what? They have some weird resistances or something. I don't know what to do with it. And every time I relog, I have to reset the entire interface system, and it's just bugging me up. But nothing bothers me as much as the turn. This button right here is very understated and low key. It doesn't really tell me when my turn has started and when I should be paying attention. You really have to be looking at the screen or keep an eye on the notification at the bottom bar when it starts signing. Is the dominations available in your... What's dominations? What is dominations, Moa? Is Mixmaster also famous in France? I do not know what Mixmaster is to begin with. Dimensions? Dominations? Dominations dimensions? Oh, the divine dimensions. Yes, they are available. Yeah. Of course they are, yeah. You can treasure hunt for them, you can enter them and see what they look like. In fact, there's some of the most beautiful designs they have made, actually. The new music is fire. It's incredible. Osamodas, what? What? Do you know something we don't know, Jay? About the next... Because there is going to be, with the Unity release, there is going to be a new dimension that is announced. But we don't know which one it is yet. Why do you say Osamodas? Oh, do you know something we don't? What's going on? Go on, Jay, spill the beans. Someone data mined the game and put the whole thing... No! No, are you joking? No! No! Where is it? Where did you know this? I can't find anything about it. What the hell? What the hell did I stumble upon? What on earth is happening here? Holy smokes. Wow. We're not in April. Oh, you got me there. Dark web shit. Holy smokes. I mean, you can clearly see that people really love their game and care so much about it to the point where they will write essays explaining exactly what their point of view is and what they think about it and stuff like that. It's just incredible. What is that? What is that link about? Is it soundtracks or something like that? What is going on there? The music, yeah, it's sensational. It's spectacular. It's one of my most preferred things that have changed. No, you're not answering the question, Gemini. How do you know about the new Osa Modus Divine Dimension? Yes, I hear the music, I see the music link and stuff, but it doesn't tell me anything about the Osa dimension. So what is going on there? It wasn't you who said that. It was Jay. Chance Elio Otagiro. What do you recommend for a duo with an Elio Water? Oof, that's a tough one. I don't know what goes well with Elio. Pretty much anything. An IOP is a good combo with Elio. I don't know much about Elytrops, to be honest. Yeah, I think first of all an intel for heals is better, or agility for regen and stuff like that on your own and locking stuff in place if you want a bit more tankiness. But chance is usually the PvP element. But generally speaking, with an Eleutrope, what do you want to play? As a duo. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think an IOP is good. A Panda could be good. An Enutrof is also a safe value, sure value. Pretty much anything. As long as you know how to play the Eleutrop, you'll be fine. Because the hardest part about the duo with Eleutrop is the Elio itself. Hopper is a really good shout, actually, yes. Hopper is a good shout, I'm not gonna lie. Good call there, good call. Why did it not update? I just killed one. Ah, there it is. Oh man. I'll tell you what. Let's put the sidekick on. And why the hell am I having to redo my bar after every fucking fight? Oh, I've overstepped. I see the thing about speed animations and I really like it. Explode the bomb with a bomb. Let's go. Remission state. Get a bit tankier. What? Did he just walk on an empty cell? What? Dun, da, 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 da. Look at that. Did you hear the pace? The change in pace? Because I've killed a lot of them and their HP is so low. Now the pace of the music has changed. As the French would say, masterclass. Hopper is awesome. I have not tried it yet. I know we've got some really good guides to start working on them, but I have never tried it, and I'm curious about trying it at some point in the future. Maybe that could be the class I play when Unity rolls out in December, and we're done with the beta testing and trying of things, and we actually move forward with it. Oop. That could be the class. Or I could do the suicidal thing of asking chat again to vote on which class I should play. No, but I think then it's gonna be a more permanent adventure. I don't know. I need to speak to Seth now. Boo. Boo. We'll make progress with the quest. What is next? So we unlock the access to Pandala, which blocks a major part. Walk in Pandala. What is next? Then we do the receptacle of the Dofus. Prérequis. Balade en forêt. I've done that one. Okay, so it unlocks once you have access to Pandala. That is good. What is this bug? I'm not in the map. Ah, there it is. That's gone. Maxette, give me the forum. So from memory, she will need me to do two things. Bring her some resources and also bring her some hair from a panda of some sort. So we talk to this guy. I want the serum. Check. Grumble, grumble. Checklist exercise. I don't know if anybody reads the dialogues anymore. There's another thing I've spotted about the changes in this beta. So there are some areas that were quite difficult of access, like you have a map like this divided in half. They added this little bridge. I saw this in Benjamite's latest video, where even in, what is it called, in Carnum, in the spot where the fisherman's workshop, the character had to walk a massive distance around the map to change it. But now they've added the little bridge, little things, tiny details that can make a big difference. A bridge where you can cross directly instead of having to go all the way around. Ah, there he is, there he is. I'll take a bit of your blood. Boom, boom, boom. Say thank you. Is it good now? I need to craft the serum. What? Alright, craft it. Boom, boom. Look at the new aura. So cool. I really like the white box that goes down every time it changes. Oh man. Fisherman's workshop. After that, we craft the serum, speak with her, cross the bridge, ticked off. And then we go back to Astrub to do the receptacle of the Dofus, which will allow us to later on speak with Mariana and get the emerald started. Do we really need to start a big quest line like that for XP, or is it for achievements? It would be good to have a proper Dofus done in this rush. But I think it's too much. It's too much. It might be too much. A mime aura. Ay, 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 ay. I need 50 nettles. Oh, shit. Alright, I might take you up on the offer, Nala. I thought I had enough. I'll just go and buy them from the market. Ugi dispomeš, so... Va ao portai d'Encarnan. Porcial. That's how you spell that one for sure. Oh. 24. That is 2014. That is really old news, I think. Oh wow, they've completely cancelled it back then, but that doesn't tell us whether they've changed their mind about it. Right, so they've stopped the Osa dimension and brought the Heliotrope class. Right, nettles, 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 times 10, by times 10. 56, back. Oh, Zootopia, but in a dimension. That would be hilarious. You go in a fight and you drop a Lady Jess. GG. That's why I couldn't take the Zootopia. I couldn't get into it. I really did not enjoy it. I've tried it for a day and I was like, this is a gimmick. I did not like it at all. Maybe that's on me for not giving it enough time. But it just felt like a bit too temporary. The way I justify rushing a beta that will be deleted eventually is I'm testing a new engine, a new motor for something that will be permanent when it's released. Whereas that momentary hype for... I never really got into it. Maybe I didn't have the spirit for it, or I didn't get into it. We didn't have the community Discord in place. I didn't have that. So maybe that's what would have made the difference. That's it. Nala is the missing ingredient. Maybe the next one. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. I see you kept an eye on that bad boy until the cooldown is gone. Right, I can cross now. I can cross to Pandala. Let's go. Oh, let's go. So now I have access to the Cawwotte Island, Pandala. I need automate. Oh, look at that music. Holy shit. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. I freaking love it. Ooh. Wow. What happened? Where is the spirit? I can't see it. Ouch. Ah, there it is. Pandalo, pandalo. Can you barely hear it? Oh, change of pace. La 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 la. They are literally singing Pandala, Pandala. It's hilarious. That is hilarious. So we got the zap, and now we go back to Astrup. And I think we have unlocked a new quest. I hope. So when I find the quest and I want to see if I've done it or not, this is what I usually do. Go to literally any chat / translate quest, balade en forêt. Forest walk. I've done it. Right, so I've done that one. Which means I can start the Dofus receptacle. Huh? / translate quest. Le réceptacle. The Dofus receptacle. Wow, I thought that's what it was. Ah, it's open. Go to the... Okay. Oh my god, I should have gone. I should have stayed in Pandala. I did not need to come back here. And now, some time for Pandala. What the hell is up with these bots at this time of night? My channel is still small. Have you seen the size of it? It's like 700 followers. It's a good time to learn how to ban words, so Nightbot. Nightbot. Login. Church. Spam protection. Quality. You're damn right. You are absolutely right, Alan. Yes. I honestly, There's very little words that I could use to describe the reality that is my streaming career, quote unquote, because there is no reason why I should have as many attention as I do. A lot of people stream in English, so I'm just completely baffled by it. And the subscriber count, the generosity and stuff like that, I'm honestly baffled by it continuously. And I keep that in mind whenever I slack off a little bit. I'm like, I don't feel like streaming today, or... oh! Yeah, you've seen it happen. You've walked into the trap, Gemini. So I'm sincerely humbled by that, and I keep that in the back of my mind whenever I feel like slacking off and not going streaming or not making a video or something like that, whenever I slow down a bit. Like, get your shit together. One thing I definitely will look forward in the future is hiring an editor on my own cost. When I start work again or do a different kind of activity, I will definitely hire a video editor, high standard video editor, so that I can focus on the live, because I really enjoy this. While I do enjoy some aspects of video editing, I don't really enjoy spending 6-7 hours. The way I do it is slow. Someone that knows what they're doing could do the same thing better in less time, and I think that is where it's at the end of the day. Boom. Wow. I try to reason with you guys. You don't want to. Alright, let's have a chat about it then. Pandala. Attract everyone. Oh, I hurt myself in my own confusion. Ah. But he did. Ah. So I'll place this in front of you. Oh shit, that is not a bomb. Oh shit. Look dude, there is no need for that. Violence is never the answer. It's a question and the answer is yes. Right, need to speak of this cutie pie. Say thank you and leave. And now we go speak to somebody else for the Dofus receptacle. Once we get that out of the way, will we be able to... Right, this Cawwotte. Pour réaliser un sage. Ah, I just need to finish this one. This quest, I need to finish it. I don't need to do the full achievement. That's good. That is good. Surface receptacle. The music is astonishing, dudes. Dudes and dudettes. It's incredibly good. Erdala. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's so cool. That is so cool. Right, where am I going in here? Up, 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 and then what do I need? Oh, I've got a quest item. Ah, fires, prophetic fires. Have they fire? Oh, this is a fight. So, what is the idea here? Alright, I just have to kill the prophetic fire, this guy. Right, but I am likely to be surrounded by more than one of them. I have the sidekick, so I can't use it in this fight. Right, what is happening here? If I hit this... Hits everyone and everything in a turn. Okay. They one shot in close combat, which is fine. I've got loads of mobility. This is not something that I'm worried about when it comes to the rogue. I could have built it up a bit more. Let's do this like this. And let's do this like this. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Minus 100, 238. Can be tricky. Magnet. Right, if I explode this bad boy, will I switch places with them? Oh, fire. Prophetic fire is gonna get healed. I don't like that. Hold on, say if we did this. 171, that should kill it automatically, yeah. Get wrecked, fire. Get wrecked. Bye. Bye. This is all done. I don't know what you guys think about the rogue and quest fights. Do people complain about it or not? So that is all done. Now we go back and speak to the cutie pie. Cutie pie. Oh, the death animations playing individually now. It looked like on that particular instance, yeah, every single one of them was... Rod Cirrus as well, okay. Took 5 seconds for the fight to end, yeah. It's weird indeed. It is peculiar. I've also noticed something that wasn't happening when they immediately released the beta, which is a bit of lag when you're changing the map, and on occasion you get a bit of a stutter while walking across a map or something like that. I don't know what that is due to. Let me double check my consumption of... So... 2.8, nearly 3 gigs after nearly 4 hours. That's fine, that I find okay. But I clearly noticed the difference a week into it. Week 1, on the very first day, after 10 hours, I think it was 10 or 11 hours of gaming straight, I checked the task manager. I was sat at 8.5 gigs on one client. 8.5 gigs on one client. Now it's not as bad as it used to be, it's fine. I've got a big problem, and I don't know if you can help me. I can't choose what class to pair with my water Elio. Go Hopper Mage. It was an excellent recommendation from chat. And don't play your Elio Chance. Chance is a very PvP oriented kind of... Sorry, the music. It hits. It's so good. It's so good. Chance is the PvP champion element. I would highly recommend Intel, because you can heal your own allies. Or Agility, which gives you lock, you're sticky, you can get stuff around you and place portals for your allies to use them from a distance. So you're tanky, you damage close combat, and then you place portal for your other allies to hit through them. And I would say Hopper Mage is fantastic as a class, generally speaking. It's versatile like a Crow, but it has a lot more tools than a Crow than just big damage from a distance. You've got shields, you've got heals, you can debuff, you can teleport across the map. It's a brilliant class. On the plus side, all the assets of the game are only 13 gigs. Okay. So that is a theoretical max. You got the entire game loaded on one client using 13 gigs of RAM. But it makes you think, Jay, how does that work? If the theoretical maximum is 13 gigabytes and I was sat at 8.5, and by then I hadn't exited the Astrube Incarnum, so I haven't loaded all of the game's visuals and assets in one place by visiting them at least, like caching them. I didn't do that. Why would it have that much of a leak? What is happening under the hood? Cawwotte Island. The thing is, I only have 2 blob sets and they are earth and water. I see. You're low level. Get a Hopper Mage and play whatever element you want. But if you want to play the strongest element of your class, what level are you exactly? And I'll get you some sets for both of them. Add in memory they don't need. What's an example of memory they don't need being added to the game? Or duplicate things instead of using them when they already are in... Oh, I see. Now that makes sense. Ota, tell me what level is your characters, or both of them, so I can get you some sets. Greetings from Austria, Mishi. Welcome from Vienna. أهلا. وأهلا أنت كي داير؟ صمك تالي يا باسم سعديدي. Thank you very much, guys, on YouTube. I've got a small audience on YouTube as well that I'm trying to stream to, but I don't look at chat as often because it's not as fast moving as Twitch. But yeah, thank you all for being on YouTube as well. It really helps. It helps the channel gain more visibility and stuff like that, and it gets it closer to being monetized. So you're restarting from scratch. Right, I'll get you a couple of sets then. Equipment. You are playing, you said Heliotrope. Have you decided on Hopper Mage? Is it good enough for you? Heliotrope. Only one hard character. Well, if you're playing Elio, then you've ticked that box already. Yeah. The moment you're playing Heliotrope, you've got a difficult character to master. So, you should be good. So I need to do un sage parmi les sages. Did I get the quest? The Dofus Receptacle is finished. Wise and Wiser. That's the one. That is the one. So, I spoke to him. I should have stayed in bloody Pandala again. La 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 ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba la 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 la. Help. Oh, there he is. Lenal, I accept your challenge. Let's fight. I like to start in a diagonal at least, so I can place a bomb around you. This is my new favorite combo. Boom, boom. So I place 2 bombs, he gets hit. In the next turn, he gets hit again. And I've got Carbine, direct damage. And I've got Detonator, which I don't need to wait for next turn. And then I've still got AP. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, let's annoy you with a oh, 500 HP, okay. Ah shit, I misplaced that one. La 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 la. This reminds me, do you guys remember the old designs of 129 when you came to the Pandala Island? This is what they looked like. They have gone closer to the original looks that they had. Do you remember the forest with these guys? And there was also the forest with the ghost version of these guys as well. 2 lines of damage. Wow. Ah, you shouldn't have stood in a line like that. Look at that. Oh. La 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 la. La 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 la. For 10 years, okay. I up it is then. Would you also recommend Hopper Mage for some returning player to the game after 10 years away? I would. I would. It takes a little bit of getting used to more than... It's not the easiest class to learn, but it's not up there with the hard ones. It's somewhere down the bottom of the middle, because there are combinations of elements you need to learn, but that is fine. You will learn this if you start from scratch. The Hopper Mage, you will learn it very easily. Yeah, but honestly, I will take Nala's answer is much better than mine. So you go to Dofus classes, right? And then you open the list of classes and just look at them. Read what every one of them does and see which one appeals to you, because at the end of the day, you're not playing to min-max, to optimize and play the best and whatever. You're playing to enjoy the game and see what it has to offer, and so you can explore as well. Hello Joe, welcome to Final Goed. Welcome to the chat on YouTube. Have a read of this. I will put the link for you on the chat. Have a read of this, look at all classes and see which one appeals to you. They've even added a little system of difficulty with it doesn't show here, but when you come to create your character, it will show you the difficulty scale and see if that is still something for you or not. But yeah, don't play the game with optimization in mind, generally speaking, because that will burn you out very quickly. You'll be like, I hate this, I don't like it anymore, very quickly, because you're playing with other people's taste and recommendations. But the best thing for you to do is look at what you find interesting and go explore it. And I'll give you an example. I've asked chat to pick a class for me that I've never played, and they chose this one, the Rogue. Now, I've never played the Rogue in my entire life. It's a bit frustrating early on, but I've reached the stage where it's fun and I'm loving it. It's a class I did not know anything about, and now I'm playing something new and I'm just loving it. I'm exploring the new spells, the new mechanics, because what happens is you have a main class and you start to think a lot like it. Like every class should play like it, and it makes your thinking rigid. But when you get out of your comfort zone and you play something new, it feels fresh. It takes you out of your comfort zone and you try something that is fun. That's where the fun lies, I think. Like a Birbik, I have a question. Do you have any idea on how the servers will be separated once we move to Unity? Yes. How do you mean separated? So when we move to Unity, Joe, two things will happen. The first one is all the existing servers that you know right now will be there, right? So they will port the existing servers onto the new engine that is called Unity. So if you had a character in Draconeros, Draconeros will be there. If you have a character in Talkasha, then Talkasha will be there. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So these servers, all of them, including Shadow, wink wink Jay, all of these servers will be ported to Unity, so you'll be able to play them. Even if you've never played any of them, you will have the possibility to play all of them, or most of them. No, you would play all of them. So all of these will be in Unity, and that's the first half of the answer. The second half of the answer, they will add mono account and multi-account servers. So there will be 2 extra lines at a minimum. New mono and new multi for people who want to play fresh. Because what you have to know about these servers, they are a groupment of all the historical servers that have ever existed. So previous servers, they had many of them, and they become less populated, so they fuse them, they create new ones, they fuse them. So these servers have a history, exist in wealth. If you ever played in an old server that no longer exists, it's part of one of these somewhere. So these have history, so they have existing economies, a lot of wealth, people have billions and billions, big banks. Some people have played with idols, so they've generated tremendous amounts of wealth. So all of this is baked into existing servers. But when they release new ones, oh, you're starting fresh. Nobody's ever had any idols in that server. The economy will be fresh, new, and you're starting at the same time as everyone, sometime around the midway point of December, I'd like to say. So the new servers, you will not be able to migrate to them, because that defies the purpose of having a new server if you just allow existing wealth to come and pollute it. You don't want someone to come with a big bank and then just flood it with resources. No. So you won't be able to, I would say at least 6 months. I don't know what the history of Ankama with fusions and stuff like that is, but I'm saying 6 months. I have no idea how long it takes and stuff like that, but it remains to be seen. If it were up to me, I would say never. Honestly, I would say they should never fuse the new servers to not contaminate them with the effects of idols, those damn things. Cawwotte Island. La 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 pandala. Cawwotte Island, Cawwotte Island. Keep complete. Right, so I need to speak to Wise Leonard. I didn't update it. No. No. Wise and Wiser. I want Wise and Wiser. I should have gone to the madrasa. Alright, there's a workaround. I didn't think that was part of the quest, speaking with her, given that I had access. But no, you still have to go back and chat with her. Fair enough, thank you very much. My pleasure. Anytime. And welcome to the chat, obviously. Marhaba, and welcome to the chat. Nakomi Cat. There's two parts of that answer for you. So, if you play on an existing server, you'll have an easier time. I'll give you an example. All you have to do is go to the marketplace, and you will find pretty much any resource that exists in the game for sale. And you will find it at a more affordable rate. Why? Because people have done that content so many times. So there's a massive amount of those resources available. A lot of them make it to the market. So when you come to the market to buy them, you find a big supply, which means the price will be low. So if you're starting, you'll have an easier time in an existing economy because it's mature, right? However, if you start from scratch, then all resources are limited. Everything is pricey and you're sort of struggling. Everything is a bit expensive in the beginning while the economy matures and things that are old become cheaper and the new things become expensive. I'll give you an example. Gelano's average price now is 900,000 kamas. If I logged my existing character, so if I get to level 60, I had to go grind the jellies for 6 hours to get the drops and then craft them to not spend 800,000 or 900,000 kamas, which I don't have. But if you start now in Talkasha or later on in Talkasha in the future and you get to level 60 and you want a Gelano, you go to the market and you will find not one, not two, but tens of thousands of them available for sale. And you can get one for 80,000 kamas. In fact, you can get it for way cheaper than 80,000 kamas. And not only do you get the Gelano, you have so many options of mages, you got exos, some crazy things that you would not necessarily find on the other server. So yeah, this is the main difference between existing and current servers. And just to drum up the point properly, I will go to Astrup, go down to the equipment marketplace so I can compare both of them so you can see both markets at the same time, what a new economy looks like and what an existing economy looks like. And this is what a new one looks like. Gelano is 800,000 kamas, 666, 1.9 mil. It is so much more expensive, to the tune of 10 times. Why? Just because this is new and the usual laws of economy apply here, supply and demand. If you have a lot of something, then the price to get one becomes cheaper, and the opposite is true. Because the new server is new, there's not as much of anything, and loads of players want those same things, so the price goes up. So I hope that answers your question or gives you something to go on answering the question for yourself. Yes, the boss resources were nerfed, yeah. They are going to be pretty expensive. Everything that is hard to obtain will be expensive for a really long time. Thank you for the hydrate. You know what comes with a lot of hydrates? You know what happens when I keep hydrating? Thanks for showing to me. I'm a veteran of Final Fantasy, and I know that the office is really different, and I wanted to stop playing the office, and YouTube channel have been giving me some. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Pleases me so much. I will try and make some more content for beginners. This is the curse of being endgame. So I've played this game when I was a child, and I know it very well, right? So I feel like I've paid my dues playing early content back in the day. So a couple of years ago, I had a little daughter. My little daughter was born, and I've taken 7 months off, so more than half a year, just to look after her. And what you know about babies is they do nothing but wake up for half an hour, eat, and then sleep. So I would have her on me at all times and she would just be sleeping, and I'm at home. There's only so much cleaning and tidying and looking after admin that you can do before you're finished and bored. So I had a thought, a fleeting thought. What could I do over the internet? What kind of gaming I can do? And I reverted back to the only game that I ever knew, which is Dofus, the only game that I enjoyed playing that you can pause, unlike Call of Duty, which is quite intensive and high tempo and quite emotionally chill. I wanted something chill, an adventure that I can play, farm, progress, take time, and when I'm finished I can just close it whenever. When she starts crying, I just close it and go. And I started playing Dofus. So when I did that, I sped run. I didn't engage with low level content. I immediately went to the new stuff that I've missed since I stopped before Frygost came out. So I've never seen the island of Frygost. I didn't engage with any of this content. So I started from there, so from level 190 plus. So I rushed there. I've done all of Frygost content and then moved on from there rapidly because I've enjoyed it. So I know a lot more about endgame stuff than I know about beginner stuff like progression and which sets to use and how to farm and stuff like that. And that made me think that that is what most Dofus players need, is beginner stuff rather than endgame, which touches about 60 people that play dreams and stuff like that. Yeah, Ketsu, take it easy on my bladder, please. I will have to start taking breaks and go to the loo very often. Yeah. Started on Wakfu. Oh, you love it. Dofus is amazing. And please do join the Discord if you want people to do it with and discover it with. We have built a friendly atmosphere where asking questions is welcomed and people will jump to give you thoughts, insights, because we're so starved of community feel that Unity has brought some of it back and we just want more people to play around with us. So you can jump on voice chat, you can have a hangout with friends, you can make connections, start an adventure with someone that is at the same level as yourself. Yeah. Facing one of the most tedious early quests of Dofus with a smile. Alright, say less, I belong here. Welcome, Eden. Yep, we enjoy it. It's not a job, it's not a chore. We do it with enjoyment. Yeah, but you're more than welcome to join us for the adventure, ask questions that you have, and have fun with it. I think 98 of people that play the game don't know what to do early. That is so true. And the next guide that I'm posting on my YouTube channel, I'm making a video before it, but the next guide will be how to sort of approach. Because people ask me, how did you progress so fast to level 70 and you've already got 10 AP and a lot of stuff going on in your character? And I take it for granted, so I'm going to try and sit down and put my thoughts in one beginner video. These are the sets that you should ideally aim for. This is the progression. So I'm not asking myself what to do next. I know what to do next. I finish this quest, I start this, I do that. And I want to summarize that in a fun, light package for people to enjoy. And maybe if it makes 1 or 2 or 10 or 100 people enjoy the game, that's a big win. Big W. Lots of mechanic. Wakfu. Right, so what are we doing next? We are going to go and find the wise Lenold who disappeared into the Wabbit tunnels. Now this is the thing that confuses most new players, is navigating these really tedious places. But fear not, for old players, existing players have put a lot of resources in place so that you never have to worry about things like that. So there are maps, there's a lot of things available for you to aid your progression. And questing has been made so much easier than in previous times when if you wanted a Dofus, which is an egg that has a special effect that you can equip in this special limited number of slots, you had to go and fight monsters in an area, for a very small chance of dropping it, of getting it for free as a result of the fight. And that was too grindy, and they've changed it to something more secure. If you follow a quest line, the reward at the end of it is you get it 100%. So I'll show you an example, the Cawwotte office that I'm questing right now. Trip us up. What's the achievement called? Oh, there it is. So the moment you finish this quest, you finish it fully, which is composed of a handful of sub-quests, and every quest is made of small mini-quests. Once you finish all of that, the moment you do it, you're 100% guaranteed to get it. The achievements, yeah, they achieve. Are there any updates on the game besides the engine, like rework any class or change set stats? Carlos, welcome back to the chat. So there has been a big change to the stats of sets in 272 or 271. So there was a big update where class stats bonus, the items that the bonus that you get from combining more than one item changed drastically. That brought back a lot of life into many sets that were not used as much. And then we haven't had any change like that. The priority of the team is to successfully port the game into Unity, fix all the bugs, have a beautiful game that runs smoothly, and when that is done, then they will add new content. On December, we're expecting a new dimension. I think it's either December or January. So an entirely new divine dimension like Zelorium or Enitrozor. And then there's going to be a class rework of the Zelor towards December as well. And then when the next year comes, January, February and stuff like that, they are reworking Dreams, which is a big project I'm looking forward to because that's where I spend most of my waking time. Really. So that's the main kind of gameplay that I enjoy, is doing Dreams. Right, I need to go out, go down again into the... Where is it? Oh, is it this way? Oh. No. Oh. There's gonna be new content, but not imminently, because they are releasing the beta right now, and it's the biggest thing that is happening. Hello, Jal. 270. Is it? Was it 2.7? Not 271. The class, the set. What about the early game? I think that is due with the release, Jay. But the oh, did I just pass by him? Oh, there he is. Good shot, good spot, good spot. Hello, Jal, thank you very much for pointing that. Hello, Pok. What day did you say? On that one class. What class? Did I mention that class that summons you and Gluto immediately? Oh my god. Lenold is in my team, okay. Okay, I get it, I get it. That class that shall not be named. They do have a date for it, thankfully, which is December. So you should not worry about it, for it is coming. It is happening. And it's arriving by the end of the year. To your question, Jay, the early game balance revamp, that is also coming with the Unity release, and the data is being monitored right now. So what I'm doing now, the decisions I made, the sets I've picked, the sets you've picked, the sets we've collected picked, will influence largely what they're going to do with items. And I thought I understood that they had an issue with early game progression being so linear as for there to be one and only one viable option, which is the set I have used and moved on from, which is Toadie with Mad Tofu Cloak. they really dislike the over-reliance that people have on this one element. So early on, very rare to see anybody play chance or strength. It's usually straight up Toady. Toady with the, what is it called? Mad Tofu Cloak, because agility is too strong early on in the game. So on that basis, when they release the final State of Unity, it will take into account exactly every decision that we've made right now. And also, I'd like to add, that is also one of the reasons why I'm optimistic, because I've played for about 2 years and a half now, and I have seen a major shift in communication since Papino took over. When Logan was in charge, it was, here's what's happening, end of the story. You can give us your feedback, we might look at it, we might not look at it. But Papino's gone out of his way to sort of say, tell me what you think, just don't be an animal about it. Just don't be a fucking rabid animal. Just tell me what you think and we'll take it into account. And their communication was great. The thing that really sealed the deal for me was the emergency on Come Alive, if you remember it. When he said the maintenance is gonna be fine, it's gonna go well, I promise you guys it's gonna be alright, and if it doesn't, then I will have an emergency. I will start a live and explain to you why it did happen. And it went terrible. It went so bad. It went so bad. Alan had the best 3 weeks of his life. Every maintenance was wild, and we'd get on the Discord and I have like 4 or 5 hours of whinge, and it was great. Best time of our lives. And he actually did carry on. The moment he did that, it made me realize, yeah, they are quite serious about change in general. We all talk about change, we want things to get better, but they mean it. And they don't mean it by saying new things, by actually doing new things, which is remarkable as far as I'm concerned. Boom! Boom! Done. We've done the first prerequisite. So now we need to save the species. And the way we save the species is by taking a quest from this young lady called Lilu. Lilu the Nanand. Fixu the Fox. Cute. I like the name. And is it wise to just take all of them on the off chance that they overlap? I keep telling this myself and I've never really gotten a conclusive answer. Or has anybody thought about this when questing areas? Because I'm not a big quester myself. As I've said before, most of my time is spent in the Well of Dreams, which is a bizarre game mode where you're just fighting a random assortment of mobs. But for the questers among you who are doing a big quest line or farming an area, is it worth getting all the available quests that you can? Does it speed up progression? Is there any utility in doing that? Or is it a waste of time and it clogs up the UI and stuff like that? Let me know what you think. I'd be interested to see if anybody has ever thought about it. So, the navigation here is a bit tricky, so I've got a map on my left side to help me find the spots, at least for the first few quests until I warm up and start to get my bearings. So, until I get back to a good spot with this island, it's really hard to know your way around it. So until I get my bearings, I'll be looking to the left a little bit, just so I can use a map to help me find the right exact spots I do need. I only equipped the Intrepid set, so I don't think they're getting too much data. Was that the full extent of your testing? Did you get enough from just Incarnate? Bold choice to change the early game at the release with no testing instead of for the beta opening. Ooh, that is a good point actually. But I think it's just sets. If they change the level of the sets, no major change. I don't see that as problematic, if I'm being completely honest. It shouldn't be problematic. It's not the kind of change that will break the code or the game itself. It's just reshuffling items and making them later in game or earlier, just to make more of them an obvious choice, I'd like to say. I played it hardcore, so when I died in Cardo, I deleted like jokes. Nah, jokes. Boop. We've saved the species, and now we go here. The music here is good as well. It's playful, it's jovial, it's upbeat. It's quite nice, I like it. I think Pandala so far is my favorite. Does anybody have any favorites yet? Any favorite areas? Go up, go right, and then go down, and there will be a stack of logs that we will pick something from. For you it is Brakmar, Frygost. I have not yet set foot in Frygost. You guys are so advanced. You guys are so far ahead. That's incredible. I've not yet set foot in Frygost, but I'm looking forward to it because it was one of a handful of areas that they've used to showcase the beauty of the music, the area and stuff like that. So I think they've used the best they've got, so it makes sense that Aquadala and Frygost would be quite clearly really good. I set foot in Brakmar, it was amazing. I liked it. I really did like it. Just the best of Dofus. I may be biased. No, Tulio, you're not biased. I can tell you a story about why you're right. I can tell you a little anecdote about why you're right. So there was a rant that Gemini posted earlier, he linked to it again, of a Frenchman who was ranting so much about the state of the game, the company itself, the decisions they make and everything. And while I disagree a lot with a lot of what he said, the tone he took and the... well, anyway, one of the things that he really hammered correctly was the move from 129 to 2.0 was incredibly big. It had big repercussions around the company itself. Why? Because they lost a big portion of their player base. They hated it. Their machines couldn't play the new game, the new version of the game, and they've lost a lot of player, and that scared them so much to the point where they really stepped it up with big updates like Frygost, for example, and that was, in the memory of players that talk about it, the best expansion that they have ever played in the game. It's the core memory of every Dofus player. It was the biggest update in your life playing the game. It was so big and so cool that people were so happy, and shortly after that they had their peak number of players and subscribed players during that expansion. So a lot of people, not just you, remember that as being prime Dofus time. CB, the new sets, and the birth of Leech-In and stuff like that, and they started making questionable decisions shortly after that. They went straight with idols, something that nobody ever asked for. Nobody ever asked for, but we've somehow gotten. Background music is really cool, yeah. There's a bunch of minor tweaks to the early game progression that would really help. I mean, 127,000 people can't all be wrong. Let's have a look at the video that Jay is sharing. Ah, yes. Yeah. This is a classic. This video, when I watch it, it gives me goosebumps, Jay. It's awesome. It's remarkable. I didn't live through that period, but Leash condensed the juice, the essence of that period, and put it in a marvelous cinematic video for all of us to enjoy. Even if bias figures like objectively the base. See? Artemis agrees. Whoa, I'm impressed by your streaming videos. Would you mind adding up Discord so I can answer your community on Discord? What? Would you mind adding me up on Discord so that I join your streaming community? Here. Here is the link to the community pocket. Feel free to join. We've got a handful of people in there. And when I say a handful, about 720 people with a brilliant, beautiful atmosphere that always could do with more brilliant people to enrich it further and contribute to the conversation and everything to it. So please feel free to use the link I have posted there. And yeah, welcome to the Dofus family of the international variety and flavor. I remembered to take like a month pass Nileza. What's a month pass Nileza? Was that like a subscription pass? Oh, was that a bot? Oh shit. Timeout. I did not see that was a bot. Holy shit. A month passed, so you subscribed for an entire month to try Nilez and beat it? That is wild. That is wild, dude. Was it really hard? It's hard for me to imagine a badass Nileza because it's a mockery for me when you have sets that came out after Frygos with all the power creep, the shields and everything that has happened. It's really hard for me to imagine a time where you would struggle with Nileza. It's really difficult for me to think of that actually. So polite to the bots. That will go down in history as one of my most embarrassing moments. Everything but climb was pretty much unwinnable 8 loot. Oof. What was it about it? I know the mechanics were a bit harder. And my evidence for that is, do you remember Expeditions? They brought back the old mechanics which were a bit brutal. And I know a lot of modifiers in Dreams are borrowed from the old mechanics and how they used to work. And yeah, I think that was an extra level of difficulty. But still not that much of a difficulty. But maybe was it the quality of the items that didn't give enough stats or something like that? I'm not entirely sure. Misses every pushback was insta-kill. Yeah. There is still a modifier in Dreams like that. Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys. Tatsu has filled me up with water with all the hydrates. I need to take a very short break. So I'll put an ad for 3 minutes so we can get rid of them for the next hour. And then I shall be back and hopefully we can finish the Cawwotte office for this evening. Weaker items, classes had fewer tools. Yeah. I shall be right back to finish up the conversation. I will just mute up and put an ad so we get rid of it for 64 minutes. See you all in a bit. Okay, and we are back. I think it's still got 10 seconds left to go. And right. So we've spoken to this young lady who is satisfied that we've done the first quest. Now we've got another one that we need to do. And for that, we will collect some spices for her apparently. So get some blood sample from this. that was wild. Say hi and then bounce on them immediately and get a blood sample. Interesting. And now we're back to the navigation of this convoluted island, where you can't use a GPS potion, you can't use any sort of haven bag, you can't teleport around. You've got to do the time and walk the walk while talking the talk, naturally. How's the grind going? Hello, D-Sing. Good to see you in chat. It's going fine. It's going fine. The early rush is progressing neatly. I'm enjoying it because, frankly, I've never done an early level rush. I've gotten leeched, I'm afraid to say, on Talkasha. Got there to level 200 pretty quickly. Skipped a lot of content and then speedrun a lot of my characters to level 200. So I'm enjoying early game content. I'd like to think I'm doing fine. I'm level 72. I've got 10 AP, 5 MP with decent stats. I crafted the Gelano that I farmed from beginning to end. Literally. I did not do the dungeon or anything. From beginning to end, just outside doing mobs with random people, with guildies and stuff like that. Level 72. Nearly 500 agility, 10 AP, 5 MP. 1,100 achievement points. I'd like to think that's decent. And now I'm picking up my Cawwotte so I can get that juicy extra 60 wisdom. And after that I'll get myself a wisdom set and level up. So engage with hard dungeons, do achievements. And when I get to level 80, it's time to make a new set. So I'll take a break at level 80, make a new set, and then go back. This is the clever thing, is when you are progressing too fast, you leave some stuff behind. Cowderim, I've not done zombie. I've not done duo. So there's a lot of left over here. The duos, the specials. So I'll go back and scoop all of those up. If I just, from a quick glance, I've got 10, 30, 40, 70, 60, 70, 90, 100. There's a lot that I've left on the table that I will go back, scoop up, but from being level 80, so it will be an easier time for me to go back and complete all those achievements and try and finish the entire list just on my own without bothering anyone from the guild. If there's anybody that fancies tagging along, yes, of course, more than welcome. And then get a really decent set, a strong set that will take me from level 80 to level 100 or maybe even 130. And then I will engage with harder content and then rinse repeat. At level 130, I'll take a break when it comes time to the next set. I'll stop there and then go back and scoop up the things from 51 to 100 when I am stronger, obviously, and I can do most of the things with relative ease and I've got better stuff and stuff like that. Thank you, looking solid. I really hope so. I'm a little frustrated, expected the Dofus Unity aesthetics to be more similar to Waven, which is so beautiful. Don't say that. You're about to start a war in chat, Jal. Holy smokes. That's not gonna go down as a popular opinion. Alright, thank you very much, Ketsu. Much appreciated. Thank you for the hydrates and looking after me. I hope you've had a very good time and I will catch you on the next one. And just as a quick one before you go, we do have a really important Ankama live that we will be live translating here to English, where the team, the 3 main people that have worked on the project, will tell us about the first week, how it went. They will talk and address the backlash that has happened as a result of them revealing the new class aesthetics, the artistic direction. So I'm really looking forward to that one, and I will rest well so that by the time it starts, I'm full of energy because I want to live translate the heck out of that one. I'm so excited for it, if you couldn't tell already. He is going to bed finally. I'm not going to bed, Nala. I'm just getting started. I've still got at least 2 to 3 hours in me. And I'm really hoping to finish the Cawwotte office before I go to sleep. So that tomorrow I can boast... Oh, Ketsu is going to sleep finally. My bladder can have a rest. Those are fighting words, lol. Yeah, I just joined. Did you say new class? No, I did not say new class, senor. I said the new artistic direction. Do you think Forge Lance can make good use of Elios Portal? Hardly. I think hardly. Here's the thing. Long range classes Ota have a hard time using portals because you already are at a distance and you need to calculate the distance with the portals. It's not completely not doable. It's not impossible. It's definitely doable, but it's harder to achieve. And I think the Forge Lance is a strong class in and of itself because it has lots of AoE, lots of no line of sight spells. So I think it's a strong spell class independently. But if you know how to play it and you know how to play Elio especially, then yeah, you can combine anything with it. Even a Croc you can combine. Tarkov is wiping today, waiting for that. Ooh, are they releasing a new expansion or something? When you say wiping, what do you mean, D-Sync? And are the guys playing with you? Is Viper and Astro and Tis on it? Or have they abandoned you? New Unity, let's go! Let's go! Are you finding anyone to do stuff with, or have you been abandoned by everyone testing Unity and having a good time now? I saw Tis is exclusively on Unity right now. Astro is not streaming, but I see him grinding as well in the background. I'm playing with Churn, okay. So at least you've one of them. You've got one left. But yeah, I don't know. Have you tested Unity at all? Have you seen what the new... Oh, they're hopping on Thursday. That's good. They will have marked a week and more of testing Unity. Maybe they got it out of their system. Have you given it a try at all? Or are you not into the office at the moment? Oh, you're online right now. Nice. Grindy, grindy, grind. Oh, I skipped it. I should have clicked on this thing right here. There it is. There it is. They banned your name. Why? I've seen some incredible names on the release date. I was like, why is this name even allowed when they're banning things like Feka and your name, and Eslix can't get his name either? Like, how is the logic of the name in here? Ruski's... What about it is inappropriate? Rusky Turbo. What? That is ridiculous. That is redonkulous. Yep, Rusky Turbo is desync. Boom, and then we go back and pick the last object that we need. I keep asking the guys, how long did it take you to do the Cawwotte office? And they'll tell me, I've done it in an hour and a half, 2 hours. But nothing ever takes me as long as it takes the guys, because they focus, they scrunch their face, and they just go for it. Speed, 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 speed. And I talk, and not go as fast as I possibly could. So I take my sweet time with it. So everything sort of takes me 7 times as long as it does. Or as it should. But it's fine, I enjoy it. I'm not in a rush. So we go down and then we need to go back up from there on the 3rd door. They look like little wabbits with eyes and stuff. I just woke up again. Welcome back. Bonjour. Hello. Good morning. What I meant with wipe is that your account and inventory get reset and everyone... Oh, it's like a campaign, like a Destiny new DLC release type of thing. Where you start from scratch with perhaps even new content or something like that. And then grind for a few months and then everything gets wiped and reset. I like that game mode. They do it with the Temporises here, but It's so completely different a game that not many people engage with it. It's seasonal hype rather than I don't know, it's a fantastic game mode. I wish they would bring more stuff like that, and maybe roguelikes like Dream, a mode that is accessible for everyone, that breaks, it's the game that you know, but it breaks tradition with it, as in it throws random stuff that you wouldn't expect and keep things more interesting. Faire combat contre un black T-Wabbit. Black, that's a black wabbit. So flattened black wabbit. Oh right, so it's a black wabbit. I've got two here. Let's flatten them, shall we? Let's flatten them. Where is my sidekick? What? What are you doing there? Where did it start? What the hell is happening? What? Ah, there he is. Okay, we've revealed him. We've revealed him. He's still there. Oh, mince. Merde. Shadow server. No, Shadow is a completely different game. It's a different mode. Yeah, I mean, it is interesting in itself as a concept. It's not for me, for sure. That is 100%. It's not for me at all. But I'd like to see more stuff like that. Like the Epic, do you remember Epic Heroic server, whatever it was called? They said they're not bringing that anytime soon. That's it. That ship has sailed. But yeah, add new quests, new bosses. We are getting some new content in 2025, so not immediately. But we will be getting new content shortly. I think early 2025, if they get it right, we might have a lot of new content. Here's hoping that they get rid of this artistic direction quagmire, solve that problem once and for all, and then we can move on to thinking about new areas. Yeah, we're already getting a new Divan Dimension. We don't know which one it is. I don't know which one you guys think we will be getting. I think it's the Osa, just because it's the only one that they've ever mentioned in the past. And it looks like it is the most likely one. But I don't know, I'm curious to see what you guys think. It wasn't, no, Heroic was a completely different thing. It had a bit more different rules. I think Jay could explain it, given that he is the Shadow resident connoisseur. But I think in Heroic you would, if you lost your gear, if you died to a fight, the mobs kept it. The mobs kept it or something like that. It was more PvP focused, okay. That I did not know. Take one flattened or grated carrot juice. Ooh, how do we get grated carrot juice? Do I already have a grated carrot juice? It was one of the things I've picked up. Yes, okay, that's done. So I've got all the items that I require. This bothers me. See, the minimap has changed after a fight. Now I have to put it back in place. Why? I've saved it already. Is it a case of locking them for good? Lock all interfaces. So, settings, lock module position, that's it, I can no longer move them. You can adjust them, but you can't move them. That is good. I'm happy with that. Let's see if this solves the problem of at the end of a fight you are having to redo the entire setup. Tomorrow's live, if you go to the International Pub event tab, you will find that tomorrow's live, the Ankama live itself starts at 2:30 Dofus time. But I will start the stream before that so we can have a chat, see what the maintenance is about, did they change anything, go over the change log, maybe carry on, do some gameplay if the servers are open. If they're not open, then we'll just have a chat, just a literal just chat and stream while they load up their stream, get it going, start talking to us, and then it's live translation mode. I'll abandon you guys, get the sound as high up in my ears, and we can just focus on that. And because when I'm live translation, I'm not really listening, assimilating, thinking about what I'm doing, I will need to take a break and then go back and actually discuss what the hell they were talking about. What have they announced? What have they done? What has changed? And then you guys will brief me. Then you tell me what's going on. We'll play ball. I pass the ball, you pass it back. You brief me and catch me up with the news. 40 jellies more. Let's go. Somebody's working on their gelano. Hello, Steam Cover. How's it going? Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? So I hope that answers your question, Decoy. In any case, I'm rigorously updating this event tab. It has things that you care about, things that you don't care about, things that are really important, things that are sort of secondary, but I try to keep it up to date as much as possible with Ankama Lives, big things like the beta, cosmetics, shop things, any events that are happening. And every now and then when I spot a quest or something that is quite unique, that doesn't happen very often, I'll put it here, like this once a year quest that has just passed and I've sadly missed. So I've decided to add those as well. Give us work to do. There's no work there. It's all pure pleasure. Just checking on Unity. Wakfu player here, so I'm kind of curious about what they did with this project. A lot of things, to say the least, they've done with this project. We're curious to see where it goes from here. As the Dofus player base, I will say mostly, is rather displeased with the Wakfuation of Dofus. It looks a lot... It's lost its unique touch. So now if you put characters from Dofus, Wakfu and other universes, they sort of are going in a direction where they will all look the same, and we're not pleased about that. I'm not pleased about that, so I'm not talking in anybody else's name, or for anybody else for that matter. Not very happy with that. I think they should do a unique design for Dofus that is a bit more mature, but again, that's my opinion. They don't have to listen to me. I don't expect them to listen to me, and I'm certainly not gonna get angry if they don't. I can decide not to play the game anymore, but I'm not gonna get upset at them for not listening to me. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow's live, because they will answer a lot of the questions I have now. Namely, are they gonna change the direction? Are they gonna keep it? What are they going to decide to do on the basis of the backlash? I also am curious to see how they received the backlash, because in the written response they've given us so far on the forum, it sounded like they think the population is spread. The player base is like half of them really like it, half of them really dislikes it. And I'm curious to see, because they have more data access than we do. I checked the forum, apparently it's always same complaints that come back. Hope at least they listen to feedback. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one, Ruski. But I did think that it was 100% unanimous, everyone was in agreement. And then I ran a poll in chat. I think there was like 80 of us, and about 40 odd people voted. And it was 25% really liked it. I think about 75% liked it or were indifferent to it. And what I found is people who come from different games like Wakfu, Dofus Touch, Waven or whatever. They know the universe, but they come from a different background than Dofus itself. They like the designs or they're indifferent to it, because it looks quite similar to what they have. So it's not shocking to them. Whereas people who only exclusively played Dofus and really cared about it did not live it down well, and I'm part of that group. I've casted my vote for no. I don't like the art style, the direction. No, big no. Otherwise it will hurt their wallet. I really hope they take that, they have that position, Decoy. So yes, the same exact thing happened with 2.0, yeah. And that was a counter argument I've given to myself. If you would believe it, I was counter arguing my own point by saying, but I realized at the end of the day that a lot of people hated the transition. I don't have a problem with it. I've played both, and now I'm used to 2.0. And even today at the start of the live, I thought the character design does not offend me as much as it did 5 days ago or 6 days ago. It literally does not offend me as much, because sadly we're human beings and we adapt. So if you look at it for long enough, this becomes the norm and you just stop noticing it. Just like how many of us know they have a nose? You don't see your nose anymore. Your eyes see it, but your brain filters it out. But if you focus, you'll see that your nose is in your peripheral vision. Same thing happening. They did change the character a bit. I really hope they do something in between. Not completely abandon everything they've worked on, but at the same time, just maybe sharpen the feature, make them a bit more adult to reflect the average age that is 30 or above. We're no longer 15 years of age, you know. If they listen to the community, it will be a good game. I'm not sure, Effer. I'm not entirely sure that if they listen to the community, because who in the community should they listen to? This is the first problem that comes up. If they listen to me, it'll be a different game. If they listen to Rusky, it'll be a different game. If they listen to people who have, like Steam Cover, I think. Who is it that... Yeah, Steam Cover plays Wakfu, and he doesn't find a problem with it. So maybe it will stay like this, and I will still be pissed off or annoyed with it. So there is a big problem inherent to listening to the community, in that who do you listen to in the community? Do you give everyone equal vote? Do you run a poll? How do you manage things like that? It's not clear cut. Right, we finished quest number 2. Now we need to go and get her Cawwottes from all around the place. She's really sending us around. I'm better at navigating the maps right now because she's giving me a lot of work. My nose is too big for my brain to ignore. Self-burn. Those are rare. I love the self-deprecating humor, Decoy. I'm almost tempted to ask if you're British. A lot of times people don't even know what they want. That is so true, Jay. That is there's a lot of truth to that, and I don't think we mentioned that enough. Not everyone is capable of thinking of what they want, and those that are capable of doing it, I'm not sure or certain they have done it. So the problem still remains, who do you listen to when you say they should listen to the community? Who within the community? Because I thought it was clear cut that everybody disliked it. We've run a poll the other day, as I've told you, and we found that we were divided. Just this group of people right here watching. And now we've got 2 people that are holding up opposite opinions. Should they listen to yours more than mine, or mine more than yours? Which is fair? That's my attitude, and I got told off about it a lot on the YouTube comments. My attitude is they should listen to no one and continue with their vision. Take our feedback on board, but still it's their product, it's their vision. They should make a game I want to play, and not ask me how they should make a game I want to play. We've covered that desync, you know, we've covered it. Were you here when we talked about her drama the previous time, and today as well, when her response, her 10-minute video response? I don't like the DNA here. I checked the Colibri proposition before and got me really hyped, but I didn't keep them. Yeah, they didn't keep them. Because she was never meant, what we've established by looking over her response is she was never meant to release those. She was never meant to release those. She was momentarily unable to work on her project because of COVID. She didn't have access to the company network. So in the meantime, she started working on her own time, of her own volition, on character designs when her role in the company was 2D graphist and work on cosmetics, so costumes, event cosmetics and things like that. And she did a first draft that she shared with the community, and she should have never done that because everybody thought this is cool, we want this, and it was just her on her own releasing that big of a project. She worked for Ankama for 3 years. Yes. It's crazy. I realized nobody knows about that story, but everybody shares her work, and I will pump a couple of videos. The first one talking about her own controversy, the fact that she worked with the company, the fact that she was let go, the fact that they sued her, they went to extreme lengths, they started a protocol against her. There's a whole drama around her in the company, and at the same time she clarified it recently by making a 10-minute expose video explaining her point of view and things like that, and I feel like I understand it better. She was never meant to release the images that have ruined it for Ankama as a whole. She just had a few days where she couldn't access work computer and just made those things and shared them, and now that she's ruined it for the whole company. No wonder they dislike her. Yeah, no wonder they dislike her. It's crazy. But there were two options they could have gone with. The option they have taken, which is dislike her, let her go, and animosity in the air, or they could have gone with the holy shit, that is really cool work, and we've gauged the community engagement, maybe we should get you a new role, how about you work on this project and we give you the resources for it. But this is just me talking out of my ass in England, very far away from any sort of corporate environment. I don't know how it works for them, so I'm completely removed from the reality that she is in and that they are in a different country altogether. So what do I know at the end of the day? We all think we could run companies better than they are currently run. Just look at how people talk about Apple products or cars or things like that. Everybody seems to think that if only, the only problem right now is that they are not in charge. And you can see this in politics in a magnified way. That's the only problem. If I could only get, I'll solve the Palestine problem in 35 minutes. Just give me control. I will never be corrupt. I will never get it wrong. Obviously, I'm caricaturing, but there's a lot of truth to that. Yeah, they sued her for selling artwork. We have seen example of the allegations against her, which artwork she was selling, NFTs with little emerald dophuses in them and stuff like that. It was wild. It was wild. I think we've spent about 2.5 to 3 hours talking just about her in one stream, which was wild. It's so mad. The thing about cover, you said they got you really hyped. They didn't want you to be this hyped. In fact, they would really love it if you weren't hyped at all the way you are right now after seeing those things, because they were never meant for your eyes. She just out of her own volition shared those things and ruined it for everyone. She ruined it for the players because we have high expectations and we're dissatisfied with everything they've given us. And the company is upset and annoyed because they didn't give us this expectation. They didn't do anything. And they are in this difficult position where we are really upset for something that they didn't cause. She worked for Ankama for 3 years. Yeah. Work laws are messed up. It's crazy though. Those designs were really clean. I mean, she hadn't released those whips. Someone else would have made a mock-up or something. True, it happens every day on the forum, right? Just today we've seen a couple of examples of people completely redoing the whole thing and showing you how to make it better. We've seen it yesterday with the interfaces as well. Yeah. But I think she has something that others don't. She has a fantastic touch. And she explained it in her 10-minute video, how she gets close to the source, how she gets her inspiration from the Zagai, from the magazines. She's doing a lot of effort to bring something that people vibe with, that is closer with the universe, what we learned to love and like about the office in general. And she's absolutely right, she's doing it well. Why? Because of our reactions. Just look at our reactions to the whole ordeal. we're siding with her. We want her to come back and do more work on it. I mean, she's never worked in that capacity of designing classes. Nobody's asked her to design classes yet. We want her to be in charge of that. So she clearly has something. She clearly does have something. Right, I remember this. I meant to ask you, Rusky, did you engage much with the music? I don't know how you play your normal Dofus, but have you engaged much with the music in this game? Have you tried it? Did you take the time to properly listen to it and stuff like that? It's something that I've been talking a lot about recently. It is stunning and spectacular. I've changed the whole direction of my streams by removing outside the music and just playing the normal soundtracks they have. Right, so for this one, for anyone that gets to this point in their quest and struggle with this bit right here, we have a little nifty infographic with an extra tip that I want to test for which cells are okay to stand on and which cells will drop you down and ruin your experience. I'm still on Wakfu anyway. Our game is bugged as hell for years, but at least the direction of the team is making it pretty good. It was just a toxic ex that keeps calling me from... Oh no. Oh no. Those are some naughty words. But yeah, I don't understand Dofus not being, because my own point of view and standpoint has always and has only ever been... hello Benjamin, welcome to the channel, thank you very much for the follow. My starting point and point of view has always been Dofus, so I don't know what Wakfu is and other games like that. So it's really hard for me to get around to your point of view and understanding it. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it, Benjamin. Lots of love, man. I mentioned your video earlier about the good stuff that you liked about Unity, like the little improvements, like the little bridge and movement stuff. I've started noticing more of them around now that you've mentioned it and opened the gate for that. Thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. So we stand on the middle, and what we want to do is 4 and then just stand here. Now if I click on sort of around here. Oh, I've done it in one click. Oh, what? What? That is so cool. Did you see that? That was so cool. Oh my god. I always knew it was feasible in theory and saw the guide and everything, but I've never tested it. It's so cool. What? Oh. It's been very fun to listen to over the last week. I really hope so. I really hope so, Benjamite. I really do hope so. I do talk a lot of nonsense and rubbish, I have to give you that. Because this is my wind down time and I don't like to be on my best behavior at all times. There are limits to how decadent I can get in my streams, but I do let go, talk a lot of rubbish, meander and chat about anything that chat wants to talk about while enjoying the gameplay. But yeah, I'm so glad to have you back. Do you remember we've had a conversation when you were out in our private messages? If you want to look over that, we could definitely arrange something and do like a little round table with some other content creators after, of course, after tomorrow's Ankama Live, where the team briefs us about the direction and things that are happening. How does it sound like to you having a sort of organized conversation and just talk about the state of the game, how we found Unity, our expectations before, what we found cool, what we didn't like, and what we hope would happen in the future? Please do let me know if you think that is a cool idea that you'd like to engage with. It is in the works in the background, and I just need the right elements for it, the right mix. I still feel like the 129 music was the best. So the music that we have now is 129 remastered in an orchestral version. So if you enjoyed that one, then you de facto should enjoy this one, because just it's an enhanced version of it that is better designed with better tech and more modern. But I would understand if you much prefer the Puritan version, the old one. You don't like the remastering of anything. Fair enough. Yeah, you can do the other side as well in a couple of clicks, yeah. Maybe that should have been the fun fact. Yeah, notes furiously taking on shape. It's still working apparently, yeah. Though I bet Coverer knows, he definitely knows that, yeah. It's surprising knowledge. Have you won your wife over to how amazing Unity are? Does she still... She still goes with her attitude of, it's the same. You guys are silly. How could you get excited about this for the last 3 or 6 months? They're the same! They're the same! She gives honest feedback. We can count on her for that. And one of the things why I have involved her in my streaming, generally speaking, is because she subjects me to that level of ridicule that I love. I like it. I like it. She keeps me on a sort of reality platform where I don't get too caught up in the little dramas of the game and little peregrinations of it. She keeps me firmly on the ground, but this is silly. You're a grown man that is breeding Drago turkeys. You've got a daughter and a life and whatever. She would have reacted the same. Let's go! She loved it in the story. So you know exactly how it feels like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's remarkable. We're done with this quest. This is awesome. We got there eventually. We've covered a lot of ground chatting, a lot of ground physically running, but we've got there at the end. Does your wife used to play Dofus 2 before you met her? No, she is not a gamer. Her full extent of gaming was a Game Boy Advance or something like that. She's played that as a child, but that was it. That was literally it. Whoop. And if I click here, no. It's so cool. I can't tell you guys how excited I am. I press to go in a straight line, and what you do is go straight for the hole. Oh, what? I just accidentally discovered a little hack. You get in through the hole and then you go out from the other side. This is remarkable. This is cool. Ça sent le gaz. Yeah, that's definitely awesome. So no S, she has not played any video games or anything like that. And in fact, before meeting me, she sort of had a bit of a negative attitude as a time sink, as something that didn't have much value and thing like that. But now she sees the utility of it, the community feel, the fact that I have made friends, more friends in England by playing Dofus. Real life friends that I've met. Like I went to see them in real life. We had the Sunday roast. I've met them in person. I know a lot about their lives and their families. More friends I have made playing the game in this country than I have in real life. Just think about that for a second. I've lived here for a decade, 10 years, and I've made more friends being on Discord and playing Dofus than I have in real life. It's just let that sink in. It's incredible. So I think I'm bringing her around to a different point of view about what gaming is in general. It's closer to chess than frivolous time waste. She's starting to see it now. Because you could employ and use the same kind of argument or line of thinking about chess. It's just a game, it's a waste of time. But no, it's not. It's an incredible cerebral activity that has a community around it. It develops the person in and of themselves and things like that. I was exactly like you. I was talking to my wife the other day. She's like, okay, well, I have customers. Why didn't I gotta keep them 5-star reviews coming? I'm confused. Had to climb out. I was heading to my room to play Power Wash Simulator. She laughed very hard at that one. I've got client. I've got work to do. That is hilarious. I love that. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Lost. I appreciate it. Power Wash Simulator. That will never not be funny. When you see grown man with adult responsibilities take the time to play something as relaxing as Farmville or Power Wash Simulator or Truck Simulator. That is hilarious. Thank you, Lost, for the sub. Much appreciated. Oh, that made me laugh. Whew. Oh. The only thing that's changed is that now I'm more conscious about using Dofus terms when she's around, because she will point the ridicule and I can't unsee it. Like the other day, she just walked in and I was explaining to a friend over voice chat about how, in order to increase, with Drago turkeys, to make them fertile, sometimes you need to slap them, use slappers. Sometimes you need to patter them so they can gain love and things like that. And then I turn around and she just stood there by the door looking at me like, oh my god, this is the man I've married. Oh no, oh no. Some harsh realizations were had that day. And from that point onward, I'm very conscious about talking about Dofus breeding in general when she's around. I've teared up laughing at that now. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Now we are going treatment night. You'll be in trouble when you walk into the bedroom and tell Which one is it? Is it the patter or the slapper? Yes. Yes is the answer. Oh my god. Oh, this is silly. Oh. It's hilarious. And just as a quick reminder, everyone, tomorrow is a big event day with Ankama delivering a live. For the first time since the beta released, they will sit down with figures, hopefully, with numbers, stats, and observations. They will tell us about how the first week went, anything they will decide to do about the artistic direction. They will at least have to acknowledge it because they said they would mention it in their next live. So it's a really important one and I'm so looking forward to it. I don't know if I've made that clear enough or I'm just repeating myself because I'm way past my bedtime. But I'm so looking forward to that one in particular, because it will be a good indication of what to expect in the future. If anything, how they react to community backlash with this new leadership team, let's call it. After Logan's departure, we will see how they handle disagreement with their player base. Do they acknowledge it? Do they just ignore it? What will they decide to do? And it's at 2 PM, 2:30 Dofus time, 1:30 UK time. And I will start the live much earlier than that, just so we can warm up our conversation and get going. I don't foresee, just seeing how much I have got left, there's still a fair bit to go. I mean, it's possible for me to finish it. I'm about 30% of the way towards finishing the entire quest line. We got a bit distracted earlier by looking at the Colibri thing, that designer that released character designs and completely ruined it for the company. We dove down that rabbit hole for a while, so that took some time off the Cawwotte questing. Oh, ooh, skills. Oh, did you change map? Yeah, I did show you. Mosswife walks into the house, finds romantic music bumping, candles all around the house, and flower petals on the floor, only to find a busy trying to get some action. That's every Dragon Turkey almanacs. It's not for you. It's for the almanac so we can get more babies. Will somebody please think of the scrolls? And now we have to go back. Uh-oh. Somebody please think of the returns. The Dofus returns. I've gotta print the commas. Oh. Are there any upcoming streams that you ran, Benjamite? I'm curious to see, are you on YouTube still? Have you recovered stream? Do you stream? Or is it just summary videos of your thoughts and things like that? Boom, and we go back and speak to... We've got to go all the way back. Okay. I think I don't have a recall potion, so I'm just going to get in a fight and lose. Boom, boom. I should have saved. Yeah, because I'm questing in the island right now. Oh, it happened again. Oh, it happened again. Look at all of my... Look at this. This has changed. This has changed. Have I got them locked? Ah, I forgot to lock them. Right. We have this down here. Lock all modules. I can still adjust the minimap. I mean, there's a lot of bugs. It's still rough around the edges. I concede that. It is like that. But it's the kind of thing that will be solved eventually. It will not be released in this state. 100%. I'm 100% certain they won't do that. Currently not stream. My schedule is pretty full with my other channel. I post daily and I don't always have enough time to sit down and stream for long enough to be worth it. So right now videos are easier for me. Fair enough. And what did you think of the reception of the very first few videos that you've posted? I think a lot of people were excited to for your return, at least just to get your thoughts on Unity and the game and things like that. People like to hear what people they like think about things they like. I know that's a convoluted sentence. But yeah, people like to hear thoughts of content creators about things. I know someone mentioned the Ankama convention earlier, and I do have an answer for you. So, book an appointment. Without getting into too much details, the short answer is I have done everything in my possible to go to the Ankama convention. I've submitted a visa request to France because my circumstances require me to ask permission before entering France at this current stage in time. It will change in the future, but now as it stands, I need visas, which are entry clearance little stickers that the embassy gives you on your passport. And we've created a little channel called Ankama Convention where we discuss things like this. I've booked my hotel. I've booked my ferry so I can drive my car down because it's not too far, it's like 7 hours. Anyone American will think, oh, you're going to pick up the milk in the corner store, the corner shop. It's a long way for Europeans, for us and for myself. It will be a long drive, but this is what I've decided to do. So I've booked my hotel, I've booked my ferry travel from the UK to France. I've got my car ready. I've got all the gears so I can live stream on the go. So I've got an image stabilizer, a battery pack so I can charge the phone as I go. I've got a set of professional mics so I can have 2 pieces. When I meet someone I can hand them over a mic and you can get the full quality conversation and everything. And I intend to document the whole travel all the way there, the full first day on Friday, meet Manaya, meet the team, do a tour and see what they have to propose and cover the entire thing from beginning to end on the first day, and then come back and sort of have a chat with chat. So have another stream from the hotel or wherever I am, talk about it, and then the next day maybe say hi to the team on my way out. But I decided not to do the Saturday because people are not working, they're not in schools, and it's going to be wild. I can promise you it's going to be wild on Saturday. And I personally don't deal well with crowded spaces where there's a lot of people. In fact, I don't leave my room most of the time. I just don't like the outside world. So it's a big shift for me to go outside and be around thousands of people. I will have to have my noise cancelling headphones so I can taper a bit the noise, which gets to me. So I'm not doing Saturday. I already feel a bit claustrophobic just thinking about the Saturday and the amount of people walking and having no space and carrying gear. So I'm not doing the Saturday. I'll do the full Friday, cover it beginning to end for you beautiful people. We'll talk about it again in the evening, and then I'll document my way back on Saturday and everything I have put down on here. If you go to Malt Info and just scroll a bit, I have a schedule here posted of the last stream that I will do here before going to France if I'm allowed on this day right here on the... I'm traveling on the 28th. No, I'm traveling on the 29th. So I can cover the 30th fully and then go back on the 31st. So yeah, this is the plan. I hope I've answered it amply. It was the first time that the question was asked, so I've given it proper attention and answered it fully for you beautiful people. It will be an interesting vlog, won't it? It will be pretty good. And I also have time to enjoy the food and the city. I'm not interested in food and city, I'm not gonna lie. I know France. I know France quite well. I've been there a handful of times. I've got loads of family that is there. So it's not a new place for me to discover. I'm thinking of this as a sort of business travel. A power wash trip. I'm going there. I need to get 5 stars for my customers and then return. This is the idea. I need to give you a 5-star vlog when I've never done any vlogging ever before. So I need to produce some quality videos, have interesting conversations. I need to push my boundaries and get out of my own comfort zone and speak to as many people as possible so you guys can have content, a wide and varied content. I want you to hear the team speak. I want you to meet content creators. I want you to meet people that you know that stream, that make videos. Anybody that I can speak with, I will try and hold a conversation with them just so there is some meat in there. I don't think it's interesting walking around with the camera and showing you what it looks like on the inside. That's not interesting. So there will definitely be some conversations being had and things of that nature. Oh, did I get it wrong? So I'm going back. Oh, right. Okay. So I'm going back the same way, but this time we're speaking to a different kind of chap to get this quest ticked off. The 2 videos I posted so far really exploded, so that was nice. The Dofus community is the best. Oh, I agree. And I've always loved them as much as the game itself, and that was the whole reason I worked on that channel. That's astonishing. Damn, if they have a Q&A session, be prepared. Sounds very exciting. Hope you have fun, Mal. Thank you very much, Benjamite. I really do hope that they will allow me to enter the country and have that day as I really hope it will go. I think it will be good, generally speaking, when it's a festive environment and people are having a good time. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Come on, Welsh and beer after enjoying the time in the community. I intend to take a single malt Scotch whiskey bottle with me to share with whoever is there at the end of the day. Anybody that fancies sharing a bottle of whiskey, of course. I'm not gonna impose down anyone. But I do intend to take a special bottle that I really like and take it around with me and then share it with whoever is around and fancies a dram, as we call it in Scotland. A wee dram. That's the word for it. Ah! I don't want to start a fight. I don't want to fight the cute little bunnies. And I do encourage anybody that fancies trying something completely different to come and do it, to come and join the convention. I've convinced a handful of people to go. They have confirmed with certainty that they will be going. The most notable names are Aslix, who you know very well. He's a good friend of mine. Is an international pub resident. We've got Bamis as well, who is one of the best content creators that I respect alongside Benjamite. Whoop. And we've got a lot of people who we hang out with in chat that I'm so looking forward to meet. The putting a face to the pseudonym to the name of the players will be remarkable as far as I'm concerned. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, did I not go the right way? Hold on. So we've spoken to that one. Houston, we have a problem. Find the Wabbit closed up in the underground passages. So we've spoken to her. She's told us where he is. And then we're navigating. We get to this bit. Oh, okay. It's the guy that gives us the Cawwotte's spell. He's got incredible humor. And he is a storyteller, the likes of which there are very few people. Honestly, he transcended the international community for Dofus. I've done this experiment, Benjamite, I wanted to tell you about. When I started making content, I've done a little bit of market research, if we can call it that. I wanted to understand why is it that there's a vast amount of quantity and quality available for French people and very little by way of English content. Besides, of course, it's a French game and a niche one. But every time a sort of international content creator appears, they don't do as well as a French one. Oh, will this work? No. This is spectacular. So what I've done is I've gone around the top, let's say 10 to 20 French content creator, the biggest of them all. I've crashed their streams and I've borderline harassed them with the same question. Why is it that English content creators can't pop off? What is missing? What is lacking? And they kept telling me that it has to be one of two things. You either need to get numbers, all of a sudden Dofus is advertised and a lot of international players discover it via ads and they start playing it, or you have to be incredibly creative and bring in more value than just the gameplay itself. And they've mentioned a lot of the time Bamis. He's made a video that was enjoyed, not just by the English speaking people, because he was speaking in English there. It was enjoyed by virtually everyone that plays Dofus, was curious to see what that was all about. So the first one, there's nothing we can do about it. I can't advertise for a company I don't own. I can't do that. They have to do that. It's not my role to do it. But the second one, we can do something about as content creators. Bring in fresh perspectives, new ideas, new concepts to interest more people and show that there is a bit more than just the gameplay itself. You can have a sense of camaraderie, you can have fun events, I don't know, depending on the content creator. What are you bringing that is new on top of the game? And I've definitely taken the second approach of trying to find, pushing the boat just a little bit. I'm not doing very good at it so far. I've not yet reached 1,000 followers on YouTube and things like that. But that's definitely the direction that is more preferred to me. Bring in fresh things, novel ideas, and creating a good sense of community where people enjoy being around in numbers and help each other enjoy the game. And we could do a lot more of that. I don't know what needs to change, but it is how it is at the moment. Hey, first time popping in here. I was wondering what you think about the UI for the following quests. Do you find it a bit clunky? Seems a bit difficult to access the recipes easily. Yes, the recipes are still a bit bugged for now. So I would not recommend relying on them yet. The quest UI is clunky, I give you that. I don't use it. I have it open, but I don't use it. This tab right here is this tab. I have a browser tab that organizes where I follow the quest, where I need to go and things like that. I find that the game itself so far does not provide the solution that will cut our reliance on external sources and resources. I still find it incredibly hard to quest without using an external resource. Now, you could use a browser tab like I do, Dofus pour les noobs. I use my own international pub Discord, which is a good source of information that we collect together as players, translate and put in place. And there's a third option where it's a new kind of overlay app that some people have devised and developed in the French community. One of them is called Ganymede, and the other one is made by Magem, who is one of the popular. This is the new direction that French people are at least taking. This is Magem. He's a great content creator, 24, 25k subscriber. I found a short about it, but essentially it's that tab that is a bit problematic now, but in an app format that is overlaid on top of your screen. Time for me to call it a night. Best of luck with your stream. I'll sure be looking around soon, since you typically I'm working on listening to those. See you later. Have a good rest of your day, evening or night, and catch you in the next one. Thank you very much for passing by. You are very much appreciated around these corners of the world. So as I was saying, Andre, they've developed a tiny little app that you can overlay on top of your game, so you will have it on your screen here instead of the quest, and it organizes it better for you with coordinates and what you need to do next, and it's a much better thing overall. But I see that as hand holding because it tells you the optimal progression, it gives you a guide of what to do next, it doesn't let you discover things on your own. I have an opinion on that you might not share, so if it's a tool or a solution that works for you, you might want to explore it. That's all I have to say. So these are the 3 solutions that exist out there. My preferred right now so far is a mixture of Dofus pour les noobs and the international pub. Link is up on the chat if you fancy joining. The combination of the tools that we've made together as a community in English that we've put in one place on the Discord is invaluable and remarkable, and I combined that with Dofus pour les noobs, which is in French, and still remains the absolute best resource that exists for Dofus since it started, I think. Yeah, it hasn't stopped. So we need to go and speak to the lady with the telescope. We're making some good progress while talking. There we go. Ah, now I want to meet the wabbit. What is happening? Oop. Oop, oh, there's a wabbit there. That must have appeared, right. Ah, there he is. Try, dangle a Cawwotte, hand over the promised Cawwotte. That's why chat told me to get a carrot earlier. I see. I see. That was clever of you guys. Did I get a carrot? Yes, I think I do. Yes. Boom. I've explained the situation to you now. Now we must set off and get the ingredients for a culinary what's the word? Degustation. Degustation. So I need to make a thing for them that they will eat and enjoy. Boom. 1 up. 1 left. And here, where do we go? 1 right. First things first, we need some herbs. Oh, that's the wrong map. Oh no, that's the right map. Yeah. So a little bit of herbs. A little bit of mushroom. Some carrot. And then we go back onto the other map where we have some ingredients to pick up. It's jolly. I like the music in this area. It's quite... It's quite upbeat and nice. It goes well with the mood of the island. The theme as well. Boom. And then we go down. 1 left. Double left. And we keep left. Thanks for the huge response. Massive love. Good luck and enjoy being comfortable in the uncomfortable. Thank you ever so much to you as well for posing interesting questions that are thought-provoking. Boom, 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 boom. And then we go down. But generally speaking, that is one of the topics that Ankama needs to do something about. And they, at the same time, know they need to do something about because they've mentioned it a handful of times. They've improved the UI when you're speaking to an NPC. They've improved that massively to make it more interactive, a bit more popping, a bit more vibrant. The NPCs are a bit more alive. But I think there's still much to do by way of making questing less of a tick box exercise of just following a guide and ticking off some quests. I need to do this, speak to this. I don't know what needs to change. I'm not the expert on the topic, but I feel like something definitely needs to change for people to engage more with the dialogue and the questing itself and enjoy a bit more than just the tick box exercise that it is right now, the humongous tick box that it is right now. It's also one of the reasons why I'm not a big quester, because I tend to find it slightly boring and tedious just following a guide and ticking off some boxes and not engaging with the dialogue. And I much prefer being in the Well of Dreams where I'm fighting a random assortment of mobs that can bring in difficulties, the likes of which you can't expect before you start the fight. And discovering the mixture of effects and mechanics and things like that really gets me going. But I'm so thankful for this little experience that has taken me out of my comfort zone into questing. I've done the Cawwotte before, but I had never done the Silvered Office, which I have managed, which is very easy. It's just Astrove quests. I haven't finished those, sadly. Onto the right, and then we exit outside. For the first time, we discover the Cawwotte dungeon area. Ooh. Ooh. We're not very far. I need to pick that Zap up, because it will facilitate transportation later on down the quests if I had that. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if you're getting the sound fully, but when you are underground, you can hear that you are sort of walking around a tunnel. It's a hollow sound, and you can hear the water droplets. It's incredibly rich. I like it. Aha, I found the barbecue grill. What are we putting in there? Oh, it was just a one. Okay. How many did he need? Gastronomical art. Pine on carrot. I got this. I got this. I've got this. One of each. Only need one of each. And we've done that. And that's all sorted. Is it a quest item? It is a quest item. That is all done. Now we need to go back all the way at the entrance. Holy smokes. Oh, wow. You can't teleport, so I'm having to start a fight, abandon, get sent to the Zap. Did I save the Zap is a good question. Was I clever enough to remember to do that? And the answer is most likely no. No. So, Cawwotte Island. Cawwotte Island. Save. This is a nifty little tip. If you save a Zap, when you die, you get sent to that one in particular. And it saves you having to go back. Oh, did I miss something? I need to go back and speak to that guy. Hold on. I've got the salad. So now I need to take it back. Oh, wow. Okay, right. Alright. Let's zoom our way there. Boom, boom, boom. comme Diego dans la bombonera. Comme Savastano dans la Scampia. On vient entrer dans la leyenda. Oui, oui, oui. Zoom, zoom, zoom. 9th, let's... Oh, it happened again. Hold on. Okay, now I know it's a bug that is unavoidable. Because I had all the interfaces locked. And they still changed in place. Or is it only when you die lose? I do not know. But it is slightly frustrating that I have to change that after every single fight. Every single fight. The thing I will start doing, and I've just thought about it. I'm doing good, Kalim. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the chat. The thing I will start doing, and I've mentioned this before on stream actually, is video game music is designed to retain your focus, to capture your attention on what you're doing, and also to slide in the back so you don't even notice it, and it's doing all these effects and you're listening to it without realizing you're listening to it. It canalizes your attention and you can focus on what you're doing in front of you. So the idea that I've had, which I used with different game musics in the past, is to have a playlist and listen to it while I'm doing work, doing creative stuff, writing, thinking, doing admin, reading a book or something like that. I will need to find myself a new Dofus 3.0, let's call it, a new playlist of Dofus 3.0 with all these fancy new orchestral sounds and all these brilliant stuff that they've worked on so much that I just genuinely appreciate. I think one of the best things to have come out of Unity is quite literally the music. I love the tactical mode, but I think the music is the biggest hit that Unity has brought so far, the complete rework of the music. Mwah. Hello again, Madness, long time no see. Yeah, it does that, it's irky, but I know it's better. Yeah, you've disappeared on us for a while. Yeah, it does that, and I don't know if there's a solution to it, but if I'm not the only one that is struggling with that, then it's something they will need to fix at some point if enough people are affected by it. Okay, handover, boom, open the quest book, that is done, yes, yes. And now we start a quest with him while we're here. Follow the direction you've been given. Let's go. Let's go. Right, I need to come all the way here, up here, up here, up here. And then walk on this one. It's so cool. I must have said it so many times, but I honestly find it incredible. Oop. Boom, and then we exit and get some fresh air. I don't like being underground for long. It's difficult to breathe after a while. I passed out. You passed out. You passed out as in you slept, or? Yeah. That's cool, so you must be well rested. That is awesome. Nice, 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 nice. I'm starting to slow down, I'm not gonna lie. Starting to slow down a bit. It's approaching 4 AM in the morning. And I'm starting to think of winding the stream down, but I'm not entirely sure that anybody is streaming that we could visit and say hi to. Dofus Akubo is, but I keep... it's difficult when there's another content creator in Portuguese or Brazilian that you raid them. So raid is we all jump onto their stream when mine ends. It's always a bit peculiar because it's a bit embarrassing because they have to change their language, but also think about the people that are watching that maybe do not understand English or are not there to listen to English being spoken generally. So I'm always a bit reluctant to raid foreign speaking Portuguese, Brazilian. This one plays next. Oh my god, they've got a lot of HP. Oh, this feels like a step up in the area. Although they're just level 50, they still feel somehow different. Let's see if they have... Oof, this deals even less damage. What? Okay. This is just a quest fight. It's fine. It's fine. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. I'll get something if you don't mind. Boom. Let's get this closer so it levels up one more increment. And let's see if this spell works now. It doesn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kick back to give them a bit more shield and just walk one away. Right, so this one we can get rid of. And we can use them to push each other and maximize damage. That's great. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so if I did... Let's do... dirty trick like this. And then a bomb like this. So... Slightly disappointed with the damage. Oh no, okay, so that was per... Wow, okay, that was per bomb. Okay. That's much better. I'm starting to know what I'm doing with the rogue. Which, I know I sound surprised about it, but yeah, I don't take it for granted. It's a new class I've never played ever. And I spent the first 40 levels just causing myself damage by walking on my bombs and things like that, so I'm pleasantly surprised when I have clever, interesting plays. Boom. Ah, not enough AP. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Boom. Oh, let's go. It's a good thing we have sidekicks. It was a marvelous addition to the game, generally speaking. It's fluidified a lot of early game progression. You don't necessarily have to always have people around, even if the server is completely empty, and you can still do duos comfortably and feel like you're well surrounded. Right, so I dropped a book. What does it read? Travel journal. Guimas Island. Look for the explorers camp. Ooh. There is more to the Cawwotte Island than we have discovered so far. I think I will do 2 more quests. Finish those 2 quests, and then I've done 1 out of... Well, there's 3. Here's how it looks like. So when you look at the Dofuspolen Noob, there's 1 achieve, 2 achieve, 3 achieve. This 1 achieve is the one we're working on, and we're here. Now, I've got 2 quests left, and I've done 1 out of 3. And the other 2 are 1 quest, 1 dungeon, 1 quest, 1 dungeon. And so, let's say 2 dungeons and 2 quests, or 2 achievements, and that's all we need. And I'd rather leave that for tomorrow's stream, so I can get some hype. Something cool happening tomorrow. But I've laid the foundation by doing the bulk of the work for it. Bugs everywhere. But do you know what? That's what the beta's for. They've designed it this way by leaving a lot of what needs to be fixed to be discovered by the play race. They follow the Tesla model. The quality assurance department is outsourced to the final customer. It could be worse. For Tesla, you're spending money to buy a product to then tell them what's wrong with it so they can fix it and give it to you back. So, oof. At least nobody spent £80,000 for Dofus. It's great. Should stay like that. I don't want to go to the chateau. I want to go back where I came from. So I have to run back and then enter the first house I came from. Avoid the holes. And then there will be a... Okay, this is the one where I need help. I think this might... Is somebody on that has done the Wabbit quest that can join me for this one? I feel like this is the tile room. Let's see if there's anybody around here that can help with it. Trying to work backwards here. So I've got to go back out to the other side and then I feel like there's just a one-way system. Yeah, there's not much room to get lost here. If anybody's around that has or already done it or is at that stage, please do say so we can combine forces. So I'm looking for a room with 2 doors and I can't see an image of a room with 2 doors anywhere. This is tricky. I can't see a room with 2 doors. Get up there. I'm just going off on... Nope, that's the wrong one. I've taken the wrong turn. So I've only got one option to go. Yes! Found it. Yes! There it is. And then we enter this house again. And we go down. We go down. I recognize my way here. Back, and it should be there. I think it should be. Yes, there it is. Now the ideal would be if we found someone here. Huh? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, wait. Speak with this guy. What were you doing hiding in there? Insist. Put on the hood. Boom. Oh, let's go. Ah, let me see. Let me see if anybody's around from the guild, first of all. Oh, 16 people still. Okay. That can't help. I'm not as round as my room. Oh, we found someone in the guild. We've got 16 people on at this time of day. That is remarkable. How many people do we need though? center. Speak with this guy. Boom, boom, boom. We need 3 people. Nice. So we've got 3 people. Sweet. That is remarkable. Right. There are no dumb questions. These people too afraid to ask them. With this in mind, can I add a Transcendence rune to this item to make it 2% spell damage? And no. It's not possible. Transcendence runes only work on items up to the maximum of their natural stats. The moment you have an over or exo, then it won't work. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Quest. How did I spell the word quest? Is there a class that does AoE that I can pair with my Heliotrope? The Forge Lance is pretty good at AoE. The Forge Lance is excellent at AoE. The Crow is fantastic at AoE as well. What else does good AoE? I think the Crow is the #1 AoE class. There's a reason why it's the farming class in Nidas and other things like that. Because it can, with its normal spells, pick, attract, damage in an area. It's so good. Ouh, chemin vers le Wabbit. That looks so cool. Invisible harness. What level is Ra? 137. My goodness. Good grief, that is impressive. If you ever feel slow. 137. Holy smokes. Thinking about starting my single account on Unity tonight, but don't know either 3 or 4. If you join 3, then you can hop on the guild. And there's pretty much almost always someone on. 16 at this time of day, it's 4 AM and there's 16 people on. During the middle of the day, you've got easily 50-60 people on, so if you're doing something, there's almost always someone at the same stage as you, or that will gladly come and join and help. And we've got lots of voice chats going on during the day, so you can just hop on with the group and organize something yourself and keep going. The Feka is good AoE, but the Feka will not benefit from the Heliotrope. That's the reason why I did not mention it, because the AoE source for a Feka is the glyphs. And the glyphs do not benefit from being sent across your portals because they're not direct damage. So every long range class will struggle a little bit with portals unless you're very good with both classes. So I would say ideally not. The IOP is also good with AoE. Yep, you've got good AoE with strength, but you're damaging everything around there, including your allies. I just need to finish crafting my ancestral son 3 more like we're trying higher level items for now. Seems impossible to do. You're too quick for your own good. The good with portals alta is up to you. You decide whether a class is good with portals or not. There are people who are so good with Eliotropes and every other class that exists that that question is, it's not even a question for them. But for me, it have to be easy enough that I can calculate it during my turn and have a fruitful turn using that. So yeah, it depends how good you are. Crows are good with them and Lancers are good with them. Yep, I've seen a lot of people play Crow, even at the highest levels. I'll show you one that I admire a lot called Arcot. He's a dreamer, just like myself. And he mains a Crow, and he will play Eliotrope, Crow most of the time. This is not a good example, this is the Shram. But I'm thinking of Arcodofus. Yeah, let's go with this one. So yeah, he plays Feka and spreads the portals around, and he plays a Crow. There. And this is high level dreams doing high level bosses, as in Servitude is top 2 hardest dungeons ever. Oop, I've heard that. I've heard the gate go down. Oh, thank you so much. That was very quick. That was incredible. What is up with my sidekick always leaving the map on turn 1? What? What? Oh shit, that was gonna be a really hard one. I'm glad they're around. I mean, I was gonna struggle with it, but still very much feasible. Or maybe not. Oh. Ugh. This is cool. Can you hear the tempo that has increased? I know I'm raving a lot about the music, but honestly I'm blown by the quality. It's just next to nothing. It has increased the enjoyment for me now, at least. Traditional servers must be dead empty right now. What? What is happening? What is happening now? My Astrub Knight is completely useless. It's decided to exit the game. It's packed up its own stuff and just left. I can't sell an item for more than 999 because they might have the same problem. Yes, IGN. We've spotted the problem and we found a solution for it. All you have to do is type your number here on the chat. Control C and then you paste it there on the final window when you come to sell it. Yeah. No problem, my pleasure. My pleasure. I can't move them. Ah. Lock the modules. Yep, sleep is setting in. I think it's nearly time. A couple more quests and we call it a night. And tomorrow we finish the quest live. The last 2 achievements that we have got left. We get them done. Tick them off, get the Cawwotte office, and then we can start leveling. And from that point on I'll be around 76, 77. This guy looks cool. This guy looks really cool. Like a movie director from the 80s. Thanks for the follow, IGN. So, Prince Patre Charmant. We've done the quest, we've fought the guy, we've spoken to this guy, now we need to go back out and... Oh. The only way to go back out is where we came in. But I can't click anything. Ah, no, that's not how you leave. This is how you leave, actually. Don't worry about it, Ota. One thing you need to know about streamers is their job is answering the same question again and again and again. No matter what you do, it is unavoidable. And if you don't like doing that, then you should not be going live. Because you would not have a good time and you will not pass on the right vibe to people that are watching. Because remember, people have options, they can be anywhere, they can be doing whatever they want with life. If you don't bring the good vibes, they won't be around. But yeah, I understand it's a struggle finding the right balance between classes and this and that. But the best thing you can do is actually try things. Just try different combinations, try various things. After a while, you will become the expert after you've tried everything. You will not need to ask anybody if you've tried it enough. And the other thing is, if you know how to play Elytrope, I think you're far more advanced than you give yourself credit for. It's just a matter of trying other classes and see what has good AoE. For direct damage, I really like the Crow. But the Crow is usually poked fun of as being a brainless class. Because you pick up your spell, you place it on the enemy, and you've done mega damage, congratulations. That's how it's viewed. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. In fact, because I main that class, I know it very well, and I know how hard it is to bring the best out of it. It's not easy to bring the best out of the Crow. You've got to know how to play it properly. Right, we finished that. We've got one last achieve. A couple more achieve before we finish the Cawwotte. But I don't think I want to push it any further because it's already 4 AM, and if I do get my sleep right now, rest well, look after myself, tomorrow morning I should be able to start an early live whereby I will see you again with some gameplay, of course, but I'm more looking forward to this really interesting conversation that will be quite important in determining the decision they take, how they react to the feedback we've given them, and what to expect from the future. Tomorrow at 2:30 Dofus time, 1:30 UK time, I will start the live slightly earlier, and hope to see as many of you around as possible. I know why they've put that face down. Right, having said that, thank you all for watching. I don't know that there is anybody, no, there's no internationals that are streaming currently. So I will just end the stream right here, switch scenes, and yeah, thank you very much for watching. I shall go to sleep, and I will see you all tomorrow at slightly before the Ankama live for a live translation. Thank you all for watching, and peace.